Hello everyone, I am live, and hopefully you can hear me. Hello Jammin, thank you so much for joining. And yeah, I like the weight screen, right? I mean, it probably kills the bitrate, but I couldn't find something I liked more. I mean, I kind of put it together myself, but it fits. Going for like a rainbow aesthetic with streaming, like you can see in the thumbnail. But how are you? I hope that you've been wonderful. Of course. Chat, I'm excited to be continuing the Pokemon X Nuzlocke tonight. This will be part 3. And I'm going to be making some progress. At least 2 gyms. That's the goal. 3, we can try for 3. But it's understandable if we can only do 2. But no, how is everybody? It's been a lovely time of year. I'm very much digging the autumn vibes, very much digging getting into winter. This is my kind of time. In America, we've moved the clock, so it's darker even earlier, and I'm on board with that. I know I'm in the minority, but that's how I roll. I'm doing great, just at work, taking a little breaky break. Well, I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad that you can break at work and watch stuff on YouTube. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Busy time of year, but it's not keeping me from making videos and working on a lot of projects. It's been a Mario time of year. You can see with my Super Mario Brothers Wonder Thoughts that I released today, and I played through that over the weekend. In addition to that, though, I mean, I got a lot of Mario under my belt right now for upcoming videos. But we'll see what we get into once we hit 2024. But yes, Pokemon time. We need to recap what happened on the last Nuzlocke 1 week ago. So we're going to head on over to the team. Here's the current progress. So we've had some knockouts, 4 knockouts. They've all been Pokemon we've been aiming to keep in the team. I'm with you on the darkness thing earlier. Yeah? Oh, well, no, I'm glad to hear it. I guess, you know, the sun kind of bolsters my energy. I'm not going to lie. But I'm comfortable in the night. 4 knockouts. Litleo, the prideful Litleo was the first to go against the Snorlax that you fight on Route 7. And then the other 3 deaths we had last time. Forlorn the Floette, which wasn't too broken up by, considering I've used Florges and that evolutionary family many times in Nuzlocke, so it's not something I haven't had experience with. That said, it is a phenomenal Pokemon for a Nuzlocke, but it's not the biggest loss. We basically chose to keep Wartortle over Floette, which, you know, I like the Floette family more, but I don't have a lot of experience with Wartortle. And Wartortle, as you can see, is still alive in our main party. We lost Lethal the Krogunk. It died to like 1 hit. Don't even remember what it was from, but a very frail little creature. And Zappy Doo the Helioptile. Now this one was pathetic. This one I remember because we were fighting a Quillfish, and I threw Helioptile out thinking he could take a single hit from a Quillfish, but the Quillfish used Revenge and just one-shot the Helioptile. And that was a long time Zappy Doo had in the party, leveling up, getting stronger, and that was his time to prove himself, and he didn't. So, not too sad about that. But the main team, we have our starter, Cheston, who evolved into a Chestnut towards the end of the last stream. This is a powerhouse. I mean, I love Chestnut to start, but really strong, reliable Pokemon. As long as you're not fighting something that has a flying move, you're pretty good. You're in good shape. So, it's great to have Cheston just kind of to rely on when things get rough. Brushwork the Vivillon is not really a main party member. That's kind of the first to go. Just chilling in the party, helps out when it can. But, you know, I mean, a Vivillon's not going to last, not going to do too great later on. It's a very fragile thing. So happy to replace that with something cool and interesting that's coming up. Not that I have something planned. It's just something that I'll find, hopefully. Wartortle, as I said, not a lot of experience using this line. Wartortle Oceanus should be soon to evolve into Blastoise. Very cool. So that'll be another really big powerhouse. Starlight the Meowstic has already been great, dealing great damage. Pure Psychic type, good damage, great design. Kind of a core team member for me right now. Bite 'em Up's the Tyrant. He's coming along. It's gonna take some time until Bite 'em Ups evolves into Tyrantrum. But, doing okay. You know, contributing a little bit. Could definitely contribute more, will contribute more once it finally evolves. And last off is Aztec the Hawlucha. So this was a dream pull. Very, very happy to get a Hawlucha and a Nuzlocke, considering how rare it is, and also Hawlucha is one of my favorite Pokemon. So very, very cool. For me personally, I'd say the three team members that I am the most in love with would be Chestin the Chestnut, Starlight the Meowstic, and Aztec the Hawlucha. Wartortle and Tyrant, we'll keep them around. Oceanus and Bite 'em Ups, we'll keep them around. They'll evolve. We'll see how they do. They can stay. Brushwork the Vivillin will go once we get something that we like more. As far as other options, I mean, I'm not really interested in any of these other things. As you can see, like Pansage, no point when you have Chestnut. Bidoof, bad. Bunnelby, bad. Whismur, you know, I mean, wouldn't be awful, but just not, I'm not very interested, honestly. Mienfoo is just, yeah, right, because that thing's not going to evolve until the end of the game, maybe after the end of the game. Rhyhorn's pretty good. I couldn't make it a Rhyperior, but even then, Rhydon would be good too. So maybe consider the Rhyhorn. Roggenrola, no chance, because we couldn't make it anything but a Boldore. But that's how the team is looking. So here we are. As you can see, the giveaways are still active. For winning the Nuzlocke, I will be giving away a 100% authentic Hoopa that I redeemed myself in 2016 from the Hoopa event. If I lose the Nuzlocke, I will be giving away a 100% authentic Meloetta from the Spring 2013 event in Pokemon Black and White. And if I find a shiny at any point, doesn't need to be something that I catch, I will be giving away a 100% authentic Shiny Eternatus, which was given away a little over a year ago as the final giveaway before Scarlet and Violet came out. So if you're interested, stick around. We'll see what happens. You do need to be able to collect it to be eligible, of course. Like, collect it right away, basically. So you need to have Scarlet or Violet and access to an internet connection through those games. Wonderful. Wonderful. And just like that, we're ready to go. Let me know how the game sound is, if it's too loud, too quiet, although I don't really tend to mind if it's too quiet. Pokemon music is abrasive. That is the word I would use for it. Okay. Nice. We are good to go. All right, we just completed the 4th gym. Team is in good shape. Very leveled up, because we are playing with Experience Share, which really makes it easy for your strong Pokemon to stay strong and alive. I guess I'm just going to keep this for now. I'm interested in seeing what we get on the next route, because the next route has a bunch of ground types. And I might want to put a ground type in the party, especially because next gym is going to be the electric gym. Let's go talk real quick. Let's go talk to the TM girl in this town. See if we can get another TM. Because if we can get acrobatics, that would be pretty nice. Acrobatics is a very good attack. Yeah, chat, I had a load of fun playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder over this weekend. The VODs, I believe, are still up on Twitch if you're interested in checking that out. But if you just want my thoughts, I did put out a video talking about it today. Highly recommended. Very, very cool game. Okay, TM quiz, what do you got? Slower Pokemon move first, Trick Room. We're not going to be using Trick Room. Although I guess, you know, Trick Room's the kind of thing that I feel you could abuse against the computer pretty easily, huh? because that I don't think they think about that kind of thing. They don't think about a lot. So it could be a cool strat. Like, if all of our Pokemon are slow, why not? Our team is decently slow. Hawlucha is a speedy one. I think Meowstic's probably got pretty decent speed, too. All right. Short interruption from Mr. Bad Guy. Yep, there he is. All right, bro. Oh, these characters, my god. These interruptions are nothing compared to Sun and Moon and Sword and Shield. Sun and Moon in particular. Sun and Moon's interruptions go on for an eternity. The beginning of that game, I can't, with how slow the beginning of Sun and Moon is. Okay, here we go. Let's get a nice new ground-type Pokemon. What are we leading with? Oceanus. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Pokemon for this route is... Ooh! Ooh! That's really good! And hello, David, my lovely moderator. I'm so happy to see you. Pokémon. Okay, so this is wonderful. This route, I want to say, the way that I found Pokemon in this route, you can only get 3. I believe it's Gibble, Diglett. I want to say the third one is Trapinch. All good. Diglett's definitely the worst. This is a pseudo-legendary. A ground dragon type pseudo-legendary. I mean, this is in the party, and we are going to take such close care of this Gibble. Until it's like a Garchomp. Or a strong Gabite. Until we're thrown into the fray. We're going to take good care of this little Gibble, though. Okay, what can we do to this thing that's going to not kill it? Protect. Let's see. What's it going to use? Let's use Protect. What do you got? Slash. Okay. I guess a good Bite? Man, I'm even worried about a Bite. How many balls do we have? Let's throw a ball to start. I want to be very safe and delicate with this Gibble. Okay. To be expected. Takedown. Okay, it has a recoil move. I'm happy I didn't touch it. I might just not even touch it and just let it recoil damage itself. Baby. Hell yes. Oh my god, it was so destined. This is a powerhouse. If we can get this thing into a Garchomp. Alright, Gibble, land shark Pokemon. It nests in horizontal holes warmed by geothermal heat. Foes who get too close can expect to be pounced on and bitten. So they just leap out of holes to bite you? It's pretty cute. David, how are you? What you doing? Okay. Powerhouse Garchomp. Down here? Yeah, it's comfy. What do we want to name you? Unstoppable. What, it fits? That's a power name. That's what we want. When we put Garchomp out, or Gabite, max confidence. Okay. Immediately going to put this Gibble in the party. Sand Veil. Not as good as Rough Skin. Brave is alright. I'm fine with it hitting harder. Alright, goodbye, Vivillin. Brushwork. We'll come back to you in the future if we need you. Yeah. How are you looking? Ooh, Dragon Claw. Very good. Slash. Also good. I guess I'm put it like that. Great moves right off. It's already strong. Hi boy. So, the next thing to do in the game is we're going to have to go to the power plant. Some of those fights can be a bit dicey, but I think we have plenty of healing items, so we won't have to make trips. And our team is really strong. Let's lead with Aztec. Okay. The dreaded Doug Trio of the Root. Now, Doug Trio is good, but doesn't take hits very well. And that's kind of something you want in a Nuzlocke. So I'm very psyched that we got Gibble. Trapinch would have been interesting. I don't have too much experience with the Flygon line. I have the unpopular opinion that Flygon is not very impressive as a design. But it would have been interesting to try it, considering I'm just not very familiar. And hey, it could be one of those situations where you end up kind of falling in love with a Pokemon. But I'm happy with our acquisition. Crush that Gibble. Okay. There's something in one of these rocks. There it is. Man, I have played this a lot, huh? Alright. So this guy, I remember this character because he has a dangerous Golbat, because it has acrobatics, and acrobatics is very, very strong when you do not hold an item, and the computers do not tend to hold items. Houndoom looking great. Punch that doggy. Or press that doggy. Yep, you're out of here. Good, good. Yeah, they're starting to use stronger Pokemon now. Fully evolved stuff. Extra sensory? Let's take a look. 80? I did not know extra sensory was that strong. Might make them flinch. That's kind of tempting because Meowstic should have pretty decent speed. What is Psyshock? Same damage, but does physical instead of special. I think I want extra sensory. I'll have double PP. Not that that tends to be a big deal, but the flinch percentage, I think, might be better than the hits physical. Yeah, okay. Let's try it out. Man, I did not think extra sensory was that strong. I thought it was more like a base power 60 move. Okay, so here's Mr. Acrobatics. It's probably going to go right for it. Big no to those two coming out. Starlight could kill it. Bite 'em ups could probably take the hit pretty well, but it's unevolved. Let's see what Bite 'em ups can do. Yep, there's the acrobatics. Okay, resist. Like, look, that's resisted. Okay, it was critical hit. Still. Solid damage for resist. Tomb it. Oh, you love that acrobatics. Let's see a normal acrobatics. Yeah, pretty decent hit. Lowered speed. Good. If it gets a critical hit, Bite 'em ups will probably eat it. Will probably bite it. Starlight, I think, is the safe call. Provided the acrobatics doesn't hit Starlight too hard, but I don't think it will. I'm at full health, 105 HP. Decent hit, though. Extrasensory, let's try it out. Okay, great. The Golbat is taken care of. I've lost Pokemon to that Golbat before, that's why I'm being careful. Great. That sound effect. I like this song. This is one of the best songs in this game. Who do we want to run this place with? I'm thinking we're just going to lead with Starlight. Because they use a lot of poison types. And Starlight has good variety too. Yeah, also a fairy move. In case they're using dark types and the fairy move self-heals. Yeah, we're just going to plow through this place. With Starlight. Oops. You know, I'll give one to Oceanus too. Scraggy, like, see, this is perfect. Guess who wants to use a fairy move on that Scraggy? I have no idea what's going on, but I'm sure you're doing a good job. Well, thank you. I appreciate your confidence in me. Jammin, you got any projects in the works? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. God, that scared me. Thank God Scraggy is weak. How did it not die? ×4 weakness. I'm evolved. 3 levels higher. That payback was so scary. That was like the perfect thing for it to do. Dang. I mean, I'll kill it if I just use another move. It has me rattled. Okay. Take the Scraggy out. Right now, my only project is moving in with my girlfriend. After that, I do have something I'm going to start working on. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear it. Looking forward to whatever that is. And good luck with your move. Hope that it goes swimmingly. Okay, another ×4 weakness. You could have Sucker Punch or some bullshit like that, but, like, we can't... You have to make them have it. This should one-shot. We have stab on this. It's strong. Yeah, get out of here, Krogunk. That dang dark move rattled me. Love my Meowstick. My Starlight. Oh, and by the way, what I'm doing is, this is a Pokemon Nuzlocke. That's Pokemon with permadeath. So, if a Pokemon ever dies, we get rid of it. That's kind of the challenge of it. It's a fun format. We're about halfway through the game. So it's starting to ramp up a bit. But we got a good team to handle this. Sucker Punch. So weak, though. And I'm happy for that. Yeah, we're going to make sure that we keep Meowstic fully healed because they got dirty tricks. Golbat. Okay. You know what we're going to want? Draining Kiss to replace Disarming Voice. Draining Kiss will be a huge improvement. Nice. Get built up unstoppable. Oceania should be evolving soon, if not now. It's either 35 or 36. Here it is. Oh. Unstoppable is evolving. Wonderful. I did not think Gible evolved this early. Guess that's the benefit of being before Generation 5 when they started jacking up the numbers. This is great, though. I'll feel a lot more comfortable putting Unstoppable into battle with it being a Gabite. Looking good. Looking good. Man, what a thing that the team needed. Okay, Squirtle will be next level. I'm giving it a potion for that 4 health. I want my Meowstic to be in tip-top shape. I think a lot of the music in this game is abrasive. Is it just me? Like, it's just harsh. Not a lot of pleasant tunes. Like, I like that power plant music, but most of the other music in this game, get it away. Okay, this thing is a dark type. The only Pokemon they have. But I'm not confident that if I'm not going to one-shot a Scraggy with Disarming Voice, I question one-shotting a Mightyena. Yeah, let's just pull Starlight out. Even if it goes for Pursuit, we'll be fine. Aztec. I really can't hear it well, but it's kind of loud here in this cafeteria. Hey, chilling in a cafeteria. I hope you got some good food. And you're not missing anything with these sounds. I try to put my own personal volume up a good deal above the game so it's not a challenge to hear me. That's a problem I have when I watch a lot of streamers, is like the game tends to be too loud. So I do my best to mitigate that. Meatball sub. I had one of those. Was that yesterday? I think it was the day before yesterday, but yeah, awesome. All right, we're just gonna keep going. So now we have kind of a slew of trainer fights against these Team Flare grunts, and then we'll be able to go to Lumiose City. More important to hear me than the game anyway. Yeah, that's kind of my thought process behind it. Like, I understand if people want to hear the game, like, to be able to get into it. And I do want the volume to exist for that reason, but generally I feel like, at least if I'm watching a stream, I'm watching it to hear the person talk. So I don't want to have to try to make that happen. Oh my god, these Payback and Scraggies! I'm so tired of them. You dirtbag! You're trash. Man, you trash, Scraggy. Just kill it. Thank you. When I stream, I get all hung up on getting the game volume loud enough that it can be heard well, but still be able to hear my voice better. Yeah. No, I hear you. Again, like personal taste. If I'm watching a stream, I'm there for the streamer, and I want to hear them well above the game. Okay, Golbat's fast. I don't think it's going to be faster than Starlight. You know what? It doesn't have Pursuit. Let's play it safe. We're taking you out. Play it safe. Bite 'em ups will throw rocks at this Golbat. A lot of the time I'll multitask too, like watching stuff like, you know, doing dishes or shaving or you know, like just busy work stuff, and I'll want to put something on. I don't want to struggle if it's playing off my phone. It only lets the volume go so high. So I like it when I can hear the person speaking well. But I've never had the best hearing in general, so. I like that Bite 'em ups is like kind of like fulfilling a role here. Like Golbats come out, throw Bite 'em ups in, just start throwing rocks. I want everyone on the team to be useful. And so far I'm feeling tremendous about this team. I can't believe the Gibble Snag is just such the perfect accent to what this team has right now. Crunch is a great improvement over Bite. I gotta remember when I see Scraggies, or really any Pokemon that might have that move. Revenge? No. Yeah, Payback. That's it. Watch out for those paybackers. They love these Golbats. This is why Starlight's up front. These poison types. I guess you would think Team Flare, they would have, like, fire types. Because, like, they're coated in, like, red clothing. And they look fire-themed. But I guess it's not about that. Okay, I'm not dealing with this Mightyena. I'm going to crush it with my bird. Chad, I'd love it if Mightyena got an evolution. To me, Mightyena is a Pokemon that just kind of loses in the coolness contest to Houndoom. So I'd like it if Mightyena had a little something to kind of give it an appeal. Give it like a reason to kind of care about it over Houndoom. But it works. I guess not every Pokemon needs to be an all-star. Sometimes you just have filler. Yo, look at how fiery he is. Are you streaming Twitch also at the same time? You are correct. I am streaming Twitch tomorrow night, same time, 8 p.m. Eastern time, where I will be playing the new Mario Kart DLC, the final DLC for Mario Kart, a 10-year-old game, where I'll be playing all the new stages and talking about my thoughts on them. But, the current plan has been to stream Thursday nights on YouTube, Friday nights on Twitch, but I might change up the Twitch date and time. Last weekend, I did the same thing, but I ended up streaming on Saturday in addition to Friday, because I wanted to play more Super Mario Bros. Wonder, and I streamed more starting during the day, and I actually dug that, so I'm still thinking about it. I might even just make Twitch streams a when I'm feeling it, when I have something I want to play kind of stream. Then I'll put out an announcement and I'll be like, I'm streaming Saturday, Friday, whenever. at this time. I'm playing this game because I want to play it through this game. But the Thursday YouTube streams at 8 p.m. Eastern time are definitely going to continue being a mainstay on the channel. So I'm happy streaming is up and running. But yeah, nice to use both platforms, see what I like about each one, which one works best for me. I like the weekend Twitch stream. Starlight's still good to go. Think that's a good idea? Well, thank you. Oh, I'm glad you do. It's good to kind of learn the platforms, see what you like about them, how, you know, like what the turnout is like, how different games perform, what kind of audiences they draw in, and what people can get into. Swalad is exactly what Starlight wants to see. Glad to see you are finally streaming. I'm going to try again once I'm done with the move and get a routine going. Yeah, routine. Thank you. And completely, like, you cannot understate how important consistency is with streaming. I see a lot of people who throw streaming once in a while, and I think that's great. But there is a nice quality to a consistency where it's like every time, this day, this week, this person's going to be streaming. It becomes something you can look forward to. It becomes a point of relaxation. You get into a groove with it where it's like, oh, it's this day. You know what? It'll be cool to check out so-and-so's stream later. And you just drop in for a little bit, whole thing, whatever you want, and say, hey, but it's nice that it's always there, you know? At least that's how I feel. I like the consistency. So yeah, routine. A routine is the way to go. A routine is the way to go with a lot of things. Let's use some of these. Tax stat. Enjoy unstoppable. Defense stat. Bite 'em ups. Down to supers. I'm gonna use a super. I don't care. I got plenty. I'm not backtracking out of this place. Lipard. So that I'm probably going to switch out. It might have pursuit. I have to trust in the fact that I will survive the pursuit. Bring Cheston in. Do you have a fighting move? Power up punch? Alright, we're going to just bring Aztec in and crush you. Nice. Are you going to use fake out? They love their fake outs. The computers love them. They can't resist. Torment. Interesting choice. Press that, kitty. Skull Bash? I don't think I want that. Let's see. No. To get out of here with Skull Bash. There's a way to stream to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I don't think it's very hard to do either, but I haven't looked into it very much yet. I think Streamlabs can do it. Interesting. Yeah, no, good to know. Worth considering. I could see giving that more attention once I'm more familiar with the streaming. And if I actually feel like I could handle streaming to 2 different platforms at the same time, which I think I could. But it could also be confusing with chat if I'm responding to 2 different chats and one of them cannot see the other one, so they don't know what I'm talking about. I guess that could be an issue. All right, Starlight, you're back out. But I appreciate you asking. It's stuff that's on the brain. Again, not fully decided on exactly what I'm going to do with my Twitch schedule going forward. But currently, it's the Thursday, Friday, 8 p.m. streams. YouTube, Twitch. And I'll make an announcement once I'm 100% on what I want to do. But I can always change things later. Now, I appreciate you you mentioning it. I really don't know much about it. Streamlabs. I have heard Streamlabs' name before. But great to know. And worth consideration if you want streaming to be a thing. It would be ideal to just stream both things to both platforms. Okay, War Turtle. Oceanus is finally evolving. He's just dorky to me, okay? Like, he's okay. I think this model looks dorky. I think he looks like he cannot move his arms. Right? Like, he looks like he cannot move his form. But it's great. It's great that they evolved. Hey, James. Forgive you if you're not talkative tonight. I completely understand. Who doesn't love multitasking when they're watching a stream? So, completely understand. Do what you gotta do. I appreciate you being here and saying hi. Gotta get back to work, but it's great to see you finally streaming like you said you would. And see your face, it's been a while. I'll be checking out your Super Mario Wonder vid. Well, thank you very much, Jam, and I really appreciate that. It's nice to create a more personal interaction with my viewer base, and to talk to you again, because it has been some time. But thank you. Have a easy rest of your night at work. I appreciate it. Curious to hear my thoughts? Thank you. They're pretty glowing. They're pretty glowing thoughts. It's another great Mario game for the ages. Good to be here. Happy to have you here, James. Krogunk is going to eat it to extrasensory. All right, thanks, Jammin. You have a lovely night. Die. Pretty sure Meowstic learns Draining Kiss. I don't know when. Okay, I'm not messing with you, Lipard. I'm gonna crush you with my bird. Yeah, I'm looking forward to streaming the new Mario Kart stuff tomorrow. I've been enjoying every wave they've been putting out and checking out the new courses, seeing what they're like, because I haven't played a lot of the new ones that they've been adding. The only Mario Kart games that I ever had were 64, of course. I say of course because 64 is my first console. Played a lot of that, played a lot of Double Dash, played a good amount of Wii. I hate the Wii game, though. But I actually didn't play any of the other ones. I didn't play 7, I didn't play, like, Super Circuit, or any of the handheld ones. I'm not even very familiar with the original Mario Kart. So a lot of the courses they've been adding are ones that I'm not too familiar with, so it's very exciting for me. A lot of cool new ones to look at and check out, and that's kind of what we're going to be doing tomorrow. When I play... Oh yeah, I'm tormented. Just punch it. Wow, nice. I didn't think that would one-shot, but very nice. Aztec is a beast. Yeah, we're going to play through the 8 new courses. I'm going to give my thoughts on each of the new courses, what I like about them, rank them, and aim to get a golden 3-star trophy on every new course, all 8 new courses, all 5 difficulties. I'm going to do that. It can take some time on some of the later ones, but it'll be great. We're going to rock it, and then I will have a completed golden 3-starred Mario Kart Deluxe profile. Why don't we give somebody else a chance? Oceanus just evolved. Let's see your power. See what you got to offer. Are you about to fight the bigwig or something? Well, let's just, Isn't this guy using Manectric and I just put my water type up there? Let's throw Cheston in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, who knows? I might end up going with the Saturday day into night, afternoon streams. That's what they call that. And then you put Houndoom out. Okay, is Mighty Annie the second one? I'm thinking of a later part, probably. Where we can't stay out against this. How are you, David? What are you up to? Big Surf. One shot? Better be one shot. Oh my god, pathetic. You're pathetic. You're fully evolved. It's weak. It's Surf. I guess what do I expect? We're, what, the same level? Yeah, we're the same level. Don't do that. Do I fight this lady? Is she the Manectric person? Mighty Ana, no Manectric. I'm thinking of a later moment with a different Team Flare person. Oh, don't intimidate me. Power up punch. Maybe I should just use Seed Bomb. But then I wouldn't have the super effectiveness. Who are you bringing out? To get someone else get some more experience. Aztec, sure. It's not what you wanted me to bring out. Like, what? Did you see the moveset on that Pokemon? It used Scare... It came out. It had Intimidate, which lowered my attack. Then it used Scary Face to lower my speed. And then the next move it does switches my Pokemon out. Undoing any of the point to its ability and its first attack. The AI, man. Thank you. Yes, big yes to healing me. Some full restores? Very nice. I'm happy we're done the power plant. A lot of fights here. Team is in great shape. Okay, Giant Man. Pokemon is so weird with their lore, man. The stuff they create. Yeah, right. Alright, Lumio City. Electric Gym. I think we're in pretty good shape for the electric gym. I wish Unstoppable was higher leveled. Just get this opening cutscene done first, and then we'll head back to the Pokemon Center. I wonder how much I would like a Pokemon game that had no story. Like, no story at all. Just, here's a world, you exist in it. There's still NPCs, and they can have little stories, but there's no primary story, right? I think I would love that. Okay. We're well leveled. Who's weak to electric? Obviously Oceanus is. Aztec is also weak to electric. The other four aren't. One of them's immune. It's also our weakest member. Cheston resists it. Bite 'em ups also, I think, resists it. I think Dragon resists electric. I'm not 100%. And Starlight. Now, I do know that the gym leader has an Emolga, so we do have to think about flying weakness. Like, Cheston would get wrecked from a flying move. Heliolisk is there too? Does it have a fire move? Would they do that? Maybe. Well, what else? Like, what else would we want to do? Should I just take Oceanus out and bring some fodder? Probably. It's not going to contribute much. Better to bring fodder. No, Rhyhorn is not a fodder. Bring this stupid thing that doesn't evolve. There we go. Has an Everstone. Yeah, should we bring Hawlucha? What's it really gonna... Yeah, what's it really gonna do? I mean, it's fast. Maybe better to bring more fodder. We'll bring Bunnelby. Yeah, we'll bring Bunnelby. Is this enough? If we can get Bite 'em ups to evolve before the gym leader, that would be pretty great. Why don't we lead with Gabite? Unstoppable. We'll get some... Get some good damage out. Okay. Question Jim. All right, we have a questionnaire. Quiz time. That is Pikachu. Who is that Pokemon? Do we want more experience? Because we could get more experience by fighting the other guys. We'll do one of them. What do you got? Stunfisk. See what a Dragon Claw does. Get a feel for your power. Stunfisk is bulky. That mud bomb hit really well. Okay. We're gonna have to get Unstoppable in better shape. Okay, now you die. Level 40. That is a milestone. Very good. Tonka's coming up. Takedown. What do you have? You never know if Tonka's going to end up doing something. Double slap. If we need like a raw power hit, we'll use takedown. Okay, so this is wrong, but choosing that option allowed us to have an extra battle, which I might actually battle everybody in this place. A little time consuming, but worth it. I want everyone to be ready to go, because this gym leader can be one of the harder ones. Pachirisu. Let's see what a Dragon Claw does against this thing. Zamir, is that really pathetic? I mean, I am 4 levels below it. Dragon Slash isn't going to do more. Oh, it's kissing me. Oh, you little squirrel. Okay, great. Good experience. Great experience. It's obviously the wrong answer. How rude. This gym's really tedious, huh? Dedene. Alright, that is a fairy type. We're gonna switch Unstoppable out, who seems to need some work before they're truly unstoppable. Starlight. Snore? The AI, man. It used snore when I'm not asleep, and it didn't use when it's not asleep, and it didn't use any moves that would have put it to sleep. It was its first move, snore. Maybe that's one of the reasons this is an easier game to Nuzlocke. AI, the decision making. Good, good. Very good. I like quizzes in games, but most of the time they end up being too easy. Most of the time the questions are very basic, because they have to kind of make questions that are for general audiences. Alright, what's this one? Fletchling. Alright, yeah, let's get some more experience. Manectric. Cheston will handle this. Very nice. Okay. What a comfortable night. I'll do the right one this time. We're going to skip that number 2 over there. Raichu. I love Raichu. Chat, Raichu is my second favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. Number 2 right there. Raichu is awesome. Cheston. Seed Bomb. Look at its whip tail. Love that. It's move pool though right now. Thundershock? That dealt like 7 damage. Mudshot on Tonka. I don't love it. I'll get rid of Leer. Smackdown? Sure. Oops. Rock Blast. Smackdown better. Yeah, alright. I'll get rid of Rock Blast. Has the potential to do more, but I don't like the imperfect accuracy. Okay, next question. Panpour. Number 3. How's the team looking? I'll heal Cheston. It's fine for now. Ampharos. Ampharos is very cool. Ampharos almost made it into my top 100 Pokemon. Very cool design. Very lovable creature. I'm just gonna go chest in, man. Did not expect Confuse Ray. Power Gem. Interesting moveset. This thing could definitely catch you off guard. Nice. Get rid of that confusion right away. We have Leech Seed. I gotta remember that. Leech Seed is so clutch. Okay, this should be a pretty good experience. Yeah, very nice. You want to learn Mud Shot? No. No. No, that's crap. That's crap on you. Okay. Butterfree. Vivillin. Mothim. Number 2. Yeah, we're going to use both. I don't know if I'm going to back out of this place to heal after all this. I do want even more experience, though, so we're going to fight these other trainers. Pikachu. Alright, Unstoppable. Let's see you take this Pikachu down on your own. Very nice! Very nice. I did not think that was going to be a one-shot. Very nice. Earning your keep. Alright, we'll do this one. Minun. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing. Who's my #1 favorite from Gen 1? That would be Hitmonchan. Do you know what that is? The fighting type Pokemon with boxing gloves. From the famous duo Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Thanks for asking. Who is your favorite Gen 1 Pokemon? I will go for the kill. Hell yeah, I love Hitmonchan. Happy to hear it, man. I always thought Hitmonchan was really cool. It was like my first rare Pokemon card too. But it holds up to this day. Just love the energy that Hitmonchan carries. Double kick? Sure, get rid of Mud Shot that you just learned. Probably Charizard, really? Wow. Cool. No, Charizard's great. Charizard is the coolest of the 3 starters in Gen 1, in my opinion. The final forms, at least. Had a lot of experience with Charizard. Tonka is evolving. This is a little bit helpful. You know, we're in the electric gym. It's a ground type, and I mean, Diggersby isn't terrible, so to have something on, like, the back burner, even if it is significantly under-leveled, maybe it can do something. Same as a great Pokemon. Yeah, Charizard is one of the most popular Pokemon in existence, and I would say the second most well-known Pokemon after Pikachu. We still gotta fight this last person before they actually throw us into the gym leader's room. I'll fight them. Let's get all these fights done before we go after the gym leader. It's definitely well done. Yeah, I mean, people... That's the thing. Like, you think, what are Pokemon people could name who have never played Pokemon, who don't know anything about Pokemon? Obviously, Pikachu. Charizard, I think, is number 2. Beyond that... You might get a Jigglypuff. You might get a Mewtwo. Maybe even like Eevee, Snorlax, Meowth. You loved him in the short film for the Lugia movie. I actually remember that short film. I know what you're talking about. That's funny. I don't remember exactly his role in it. I think he, like, helps out, right? He helps everybody out after they get into their predicament. Been a long time since I've seen that. Lugia movie was great, though. I loved that growing up. You're a clever one after I failed the other 2 questions, sure. Alright, we're gonna leave. I want a full heal. Oh, look, they don't make me go through every floor. Thank you, game. Yeah, the Lugia movie and the original movie with Mew and Mewtwo, those 2 movies I watched growing up, and I really liked both of them. They were like an event for me when I was a kid. I've barely seen any other Pokemon movies. Despite being a fan all this time, I've still barely seen any other ones because the media is just too childish at this point. I can't get into it. I've been trying the new anime, though, which is kind of a big miss. Are we ready to do this gym leader? If we're not ready now, when will we be? We have a strong team. It's just 3 Pokemon. He's going to lead with Emolga. Probably going to use Volt Switch. He has Magneton and Heliolisk. The Emolga is the only problem for Chestnut, unless Heliolisk has a fire move. Lead with Starlight? Lead with Bite-em-ups. Throw rocks at the squirrel. Let me check the move pools. Stealth Rock. Okay. I feel we're good to go. Bite-em-ups, no Stealth Rock. So what this means is we just win. Especially if that Emolga's going to be throwing out Volt Switches. Yeah, I feel good. I feel very good. Oh, but you're gonna make me go through each floor going back? Alright. After the original series, it lost my attention. The Mewtwo movie, I'll never forget going to the theater and seeing it. Easily one of the best movies from my childhood. I like to hear that. Yeah, that's an experience. At least it was for me when I was a kid. It's nice to see the appreciation. They remade that Mewtwo movie with like a new art style. I haven't seen the remake. I wonder if it's good, like if it stays true to the original, because visually it looks pretty nice. Character models are a little weird in it, but it's cool that they paid it reverence in that way. So, bite 'em ups. Do we have any items we want to give these guys? Yeah, I don't think I saw any of the Pokemon movies in theaters, though. I saw them, like, on video or on television or something. Soft Sand. Can't hurt to give this to Unstoppable. Definitely was. I'm curious now. I'll give it a watch at some point. Yeah, I wonder. Did they even... I don't even know if they made it in, like, an American version with, like, a dub. Maybe they did. I have to assume they did. Okay, yeah. I think we're super good for this. Stealth Rock is going to be so useful. If we can get rid of the Emolga, I think we'll be in really good shape to use Chestnut for everything else. I don't think the Heliolisk is going to have a fire move. Here we go. Another one of the few good songs in the game. I'm using Stealth Rock no matter what. We're getting those rocks out. Aerial Ace. You should be able to take that fine. Pathetic. 14 damage. Get out of here. Take my rocks. Now I will Rock Tomb you. Volt Switch. Oh, you can't wait to get out of here. This is good. We're going to lower the speed of whatever Magneton, yeah. Stones aren't for Magneton. That's okay. We got some damage out to start. Got the speed down, which is nice. Towards the end, when the Pokemon were all fighting each other, when it was so sad, the emotion, I remember hearing multiple people, like, quiet crying. It was emotional. Yeah, completely. Right there with you. That hits. And the music that plays during that is really emotional. Like, you don't even need to be watching the scene. The music is very strong. It's a joy. Magneton's probably going to go for a Steel move. I assume it has a Steel move. Cheston's coming out now. Cheston will be able to... Ooh, we get some power-up punches? We'll be in phenomenal shape. Yeah, Steel move. Critical hit. That did a lot. We have seeds. I need to remember that. Power-up punch. I'm faster. Good. Take that. Electric terrain. Don't do that. Oh, you're annoying. I don't think he's going to heal. I don't think he's low enough. Emolga's definitely coming out because Cheston's weak to flying. Let's just kill the Magneton. Let's not let it do anything else. We need to get these Pokemon down. But yeah, we're going to have to switch Cheston out for sure. Dragon Claw, sure. Yeah, no, that's a good move. Crunch is great. Stealth Rock's not going. Rock Tomb. You need a rock move. Charm is the one to go, I guess. Charm can really wreck. Can really wreck some Pokemon. Or do we even need Dragon Claw? Like, you figure... We have a Gabite who has a dragon move. Dragon's only good against dragon. Do we need 2 Pokemon to have movesets with a dragon move? Charm is such good utility. What's the base power on Dragon Claw? 80. Man, it is really good. Well, do we need Crunch? Crunch is better against 2 things. Dragon Claw is good against 1 thing. We have Shadow Ball on the team, though. And then Blastoise also has Bite. But then Strong Jaw is also a thing, so it's even stronger. Charm or... It's between Charm and Dragon Claw. Too bad I don't have a Charizard. Yeah, I got Blastoise instead. Charizard was one of the options, though. But what I randomized was Blastoise. Charm or Dragon Claw? I feel like Charm is more useful. Like, what is my plan for the Mega Gyarados in the game? Charm. Charm is how I would do... I mean... That thing's gonna hit really hard, though. Well, that's why you need Charm. I'm not taking Dragon Claw. It's a good move. I think Charm has more utility. Psychic now, huh? Alright. Power on Psychic is 90 and can lower special defense. But we lose that flinch percentage for 10 power. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Molga's back. Okay. Yeah, eat your rocks. It's going for a flying move. It's going for a flying move. We cannot stay in. Bite 'em ups makes the most sense. Or fodder. What can fodder do against you? What does Unrefined have? I'm putting Unrefined in. See if we can do anything with it. Because I don't care what happens to this thing. Aerial Ace should do pathetic damage. Yeah. Smackdown? Yeah, Smackdown. Volt Switch. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually good, though. I don't care that we lost that Pokemon. That was here to die. Good. Get those stones. I feel like the Stealth Rock damage isn't doing as much as I would like. Starlight's... This is Starlight's time. I just remembered Light Screen. I should have had Light Screen ready. It's fine. Make Light Screen now. Yeah, I'm gonna make Light Screen. I can't believe I'm faster, frankly. Heliolisk is very fast. Thunderbolt, oh my god. That Light Screen helped so much. Good, get Electric Terrain out of here. That is so much help. Psychic. Pretty good hit. Thunderbolt. Nice. Oh, paralysis. No, it's fine. We got it. Psychic. Thunderbolt. Thank you so much, Starlight, for using your attack. Okay, he's going to go for a heal. Now is our chance to switch. I'm scared. I'm scared of what to do. Starlight's basically wrecked for this fight. Its HP is way too low, and it's paralyzed. It really can't do anything. Bite 'em Ups already has low HP. Is almost half dead. And not evolved. We get a free switch because they're going to heal. We have to make it count. Tonka is not the choice. It's between Unstoppable and Cheston. Oh, man. Cheston's half dead, but we get a free switch. If we're going to be switching Cheston in at any point, it should be when we know Cheston's not going to be taking a hit. And Unstoppable, what is Unstoppable really going to do? Some damage. We need to think about the Emolga too. Okay, Cheston has to switch in here. And then I'm putting seeds out. Not many choices. Yeah, I'm doing what I can with what I have. There's the Hyper Potion. Alright, seeds. Seeds. Thunderbolt. Wonderful. It does not have a fire move, and that was pathetic damage. This might be... Yeah, okay, so let's start healing. Healing. How much health are we getting back? 64 up to 7. Not bad. Light screen wore off, though. That does matter. Power-up punch. You dirtbag. Thank you. Very good hit. Yes, yes. Leech Seed, Leech Seed. I want to switch out to be safe? Do I feel that in danger? What if you got a critical hit Thunderbolt? We also got to think of the Emolga. He's probably going to use Thunderbolt again. We can stall him, unless he uses another Hyper Potion. Would he do that? We need to know. I have to use Power-Up Punch. Because if he uses another Hyper Potion and I switch out, who's going to deal all the damage back? Power-Up Punch. Hyper Potion, yep. Nice call. And now we smash it to pieces. Damn it. That's a really bad paralysis. You know what? Actually, no. It's fine, because we just got some more health back, so we're even better shape. Yeah, 70? Power-Up Punch. Not bad. Thank you, Cheston. Nice. It's out. Thank God. Yeah, this is the most challenging gym fight we've done so far, huh? Even compared to the rock gym. Thank you, James. I appreciate your support. I think I got this too. Just the Emolga remains. Yeah, eat those stones. Okay, Cheston is super out. It's probably going to go for a flying move. We could throw Bite 'em Ups in. Or we could see if Unstoppable has this. This paralysis, man. Look at them. 2 of them. Tonka. It's going for a flying move. Bite 'em Ups. Bite 'em Ups. Bite 'em Ups will resist the hit really well. Okay. Rock Tomb. Okay, I don't know why you went for Aerial Ace again, but I'll take it. Critical hit. Bite 'em Ups. We did it. We beat it. The only loss was some fodder Pokemon. That's great. This gym can be nasty. Just Heliolisk is really fast. And just hits so hard. No, that went great. The team really pulled it out. Everyone contributed except Unstoppable. And I guess Tonka didn't come out either. 5th badge. And we... You're giving me Thunderbolt, TM? This game's crazy. For the handout? I thought it was going to be Volt Switch. Handing out Thunderbolt? That's really good. Okay, get me out of here. Can I just leave? Ah. Let's go heal up. Thank you, James. Yeah, that was a nail biter. It's one of the bottlenecks in this game, where it's like, okay, it all comes to this fight. If you can get through this fight, you'll have a pretty easy time for a while afterwards. Although the game is ramping up a bit. We have to release Unrefined. Let's see. Okay, Unrefined. I'll take your Everstone. You know what? No, you can keep your Everstone. Fainted. Thanks for doing what you did. It helped. Okay. Oceanus, you're back. Tonka, you are out. Aztec is back. Okay. Let's heal the team up. Next gym is Fairy. Actually, don't think we have a team that is built for the Fairy type. Let's see. Yeah, so 4 of them are weak to Fairy. The 2 fighting types and the 2 dragon types. We can't just run that gym with Starlight and Oceanus. What's the plan? What do we have in the boxes that we might want for Fairy? Nothing. What's your level? 25? I suppose I could see putting some of these in the party so that when we get to the gym, they'll have leveled up a bit, and then maybe we could bring them instead of other members who will just get stomped. Stun Spore. I guess we could also catch something on the way. Diggersby? Man. You know what? We'll catch something on the way. Everything in the boxes is kind of low leveled. Let's see what we can find on the way. First, we gotta go to the cafe and hear the madman ramble. I do think he has a pretty snazzy outfit. Like, it's a nice color scheme, you know, black and red, but, like, the positioning of the colors, it looks, fancy. The character looks ridiculous, but it's fancy. King's Rock could be good. Could have been a nice pair for that Meow Stick with extra sensory. Okay. Alright, tell me where to go. Route 14, okay. Let's get a cab. Transportation. Route 14. You do like the animation for this game? Which animations do you mean? The Pokemon? Right, we gotta fight my rival. I'm not afraid of my rival. Tend to lead with Meowstick and Fake Out. Meowstick fight? Meowstick. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I think. Here we go. Now this area we're coming up on, these are autumn vibes. This is perfect for this time of year. The battle animations, yeah, yeah, they do a lot. I would like them to go even further with the battle animations. A whole company handles the Pokemon animations. Because there's over 1,000 of them now, and they have to have all these animations. But yeah, they look good. Used to the old school games. Yeah, then this is a massive improvement. Massive improvement. Yeah, they look really good, though. I'm super on board with the 3D models. Not that the sprites looked bad. I know a lot of people love the sprites. I think they look good. I prefer this. I prefer 3D models. It's kind of use Fake Out, isn't it? Shadow Ball, anyway. Yep. 8 damage. That was really pathetic. The game that I'm playing now was the first Pokemon game to make 3D model for the mainline entries. This was the first Pokemon game to have 3D models for everything. Absol. Might go for Pursuit. Do I think I would survive a Pursuit from Absol? What's the alternative? Stay in and use the Fairy move? Yeah, you don't know if he's going to use Night Slash or something. Nice, no Pursuit. What year is this? I want to say it's 10 years ago that this game came out. It was one of the earlier games for the Nintendo 3DS. And it was a big leap because it was Pokemon going into 3D instead of sprites. Honestly overdue for the time that it came out, though. Like 2013, around there. And Pokemon's finally going away from sprites. I think they held out as long as they could because they didn't want just how much more difficult the development was going to be. How much more work it was going to be to get everything. Like, imagine the difference of having to make 3D models with animations to just, here's a still shot sprite. Okay, that Pokemon's done. Next Pokemon. Okay, Oceanus is going to take down Delphox. Please, Oceanus, do something. So far, I'm very unimpressed with Blastoise. We haven't had Blastoise too long, but, like, come on. Show me what you can do. Surf. Big damage. Special attack lower right before the hit. Oh my god. Oceanus, you're a disappointment. Should I leave Oceanus in? Go, surf again. Prove your value to this team. Keeps lowering my attack. Nice. That was good. I don't know if she heals her Pokemon. I want to say she does not. We're too weak. I gotta switch out. I'm half tempted to just let Oceanus die at this point. It's been in the party for a long time, and I'm not at all impressed with what it's bringing to the table. If we find a cooler water type, I might switch. You got a Discord now? Yes, I do. I've had it for some time. Oh my god! That was so much damage. I guess it makes sense. Link. The link is all over the place on the channel and in videos and stuff, but it's a great place to keep up with conversations about various things where I talk about stuff. I mean, it's been quiet lately, but there are some great members there, and the more people that are there, the more discussion goes on. Do you use Discord much? That psychic move. Starlight. Stealthfox is strong. I have to take it seriously. Mystical Fire, okay. I think I should be faster. Jesus! I should be faster. I have to bank on that. Shadow Ball. What? It's faster than me? How? Okay, I got insanely lucky here because for some dumbass reason it used a psychic move instead of a fire move, but that would have definitely been the death of my Meowstic, so I'm incredibly happy it made that dumb mistake. I am stunned that my Meowstic was slower than it when I'm like 5 levels higher. You just got it? You'll be joining? Well, thank you. No, it would be great to have you there. It's a great place to know what's going on with any of my stuff and talk about things. So I appreciate it. I like Feather Dance. That's basically Charm. Do we need Rock Tomb on you? I mean, good to have variety. You can't just have fighting moves. Roost. I was talking about Roost before. Roost is good, but if we don't let you get hit, do you really need Roost? It says the link's broken. What? That makes me sad if that's true. I'm gonna check right now. Let's see. Please work. How annoying. You're right. Thank you for telling me that. Very frustrating because you create like permanent links and then they expire anyway or something. But you don't really have any way of knowing that unless you just continuously check it. And now I also means I have to change the link invite on everything that link invite is on. And maybe that explains why I haven't had new members in some time. So disappointing. Who knows all the members that I could lose. But you know what? I'm sure it's working in my favor in some degree. Thank you for telling me, though. Let me actually invite people. Never. No limit. Generate new link. Copy. Okay. There. Let me know if that works. Hello, David. How are you? I like your heart. Thanks, James, for the help. Okay. Like Sacrilege getting rid of Roost, right? A heal move? Just heal yourself can be really good. But Hawlucha never gets hit. I never leave Hawlucha in to get hit. You don't want Hawlucha to get hit. But Feather Dance combined with Roost and Power Up Punch. Flying Press? Am I going to get rid of that? Maybe I will. Because Power Punch is fighting. If he keeps getting stronger, Feather Dance their attack down, Roost to heal if you need. You'll be Power Up Punched and fast, and you have a second attack with Rock Tomb, which is essential. Am I crazy? Yay, it worked. I am glad to hear that. Thank you, James, very much for testing that out. I will have to change the link on all of my platforms, which I will do immediately following this broadcast. Okay. Thinking Flying Press. It's not perfect accuracy. It's strong, but like I could just use Power Up Punch. The heart was a response to the idea that an inconvenience may have been working in your favor in some unseen way. Yes, thank you. Who did I learn that from? Man, we just pulled through that fight. I'm so happy we didn't lose Starlight. That was... I didn't lose Starlight because the computer, like an ignoramus, chose an attack that it resisted when it could have easily killed it. I just really didn't think Delphox was going to be faster. Like a 5-level lower Delphox was faster. That's crazy. But very happy we got through that. That fight was harder than I thought it was going to be. Did they heal me after this fight? That would be really nice if they did. I hope they did. No. Game is dirt. Super Posh. Another item over here. Mayhaps. Rare candy, okay. I'll use that. Anything over here? I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna have to go heal. We have too many members that need help. Should buy some healing items. I'm sure I have plenty of money. I haven't been buying anything. Super potions. Give me 20. Yeah, we got tons of money. Hyper potions. 10 of those. Regular potions. 20 of those. Some super repels. In case I'm not feeling like fighting. Nice. This little Esper. Oh. Cute baby. Adorable. Okay. Guess unstoppable up front because I want them to get the experience the most right now. I'm also interested in catching something new here. Grass or water? Grass. It's raining. Alright, Pokemon of the route is Carnivine. I like Carnivine. It's like we don't need a grass type for the party. Yeah, we're just we don't need this type. We don't need this Pokemon. Regular slash. Don't crit it. Perfect. Oh, that was a crit. Okay, but didn't die. You multitasking, David? I understand. I appreciate you listening and being here. Got the Carnivine, no problem. Fodder for the future. Carnivine, the bug catcher Pokemon. It attracts prey with its sweet-smelling saliva, then chomps down. It takes a whole day to eat prey. Wow. I didn't know that factoid. I already know what I want its name to be. Many Maws. Even though it only has one. It's the name of a boss in Octopath Traveler that it made me think of just then. Alright, I'll lead with bite 'em ups for now. Okay, what do you got? Goomy! Goomy, so cool. What a little weirdo. See how much Crunch does. Nice. Critical hit, too. Very good. Alright. Some ghosts to eat. Litwick. What a Pokemon. Look at that thing. I'm gonna eat that candle. Yum, yum, yum. Flame body. Alright, fair enough. That'll happen if you eat a candle. Haunter. As classic gets. Right, Oceanus, prove yourself. Prove yourself. Little goo ball looking thing. I like that description. Yeah, goomy. I'm gonna do surf because it's raining. And I also get stabbed. Can you do it, Blastoise? Thank you. You killed a fragile thing in one shot while it's raining. Who's up front? It's bite 'em ups. The burned bite 'em ups. Aztec, you can get some time to shine. What's all this? Carablast is a cutie. I like it. I like what it evolves into. It would be dead weight in a Nuzlocke, because I wouldn't be able to evolve it. Sad story of the little trash bag. Oh, wow, you're blasting through. Thank you, Jason. Lovely to see you. How have you been? And yeah, we have been blasting through. The team is in great shape. The last gym was pretty rough, but we didn't lose anyone who mattered. We lost a fodder. But the team, yeah, look at this. We got a Gabite in the party. And everybody else is doing great. So, feeling really good. Don't really have a lot of great members for the upcoming Fairy Gym, but we're going to make it work. Poliwhirl. Keep forgetting I got rid of Flying Press. We're going to Power Up Punch our way through. Fun fact for anyone who didn't know, Poliwhirl was originally going to be the mascot of Pokemon. For the 5 people out there who didn't know. No, that's a cryptic fact if you're not like a big Pokemon player. I think they made the right call in not picking Poliwhirl. You never heard that? Really interesting. Yeah, Poliwhirl was, I believe, the creator of Pokemon's favorite Pokemon. Again, don't quote me on all this stuff, but I've heard this stuff repeated a lot over the years. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Yeah, Aztec is just getting wrecked by all these status things. We'll just bring Cheston out and he'll clean it up. I know Clefairy was also considered as a possible mascot. James, are you surprised by the Poliwhirl thing? Yeah, I mean, it has like a mascot kind of status. I think Pikachu was like the perfect thing to pick. Heard that about Clefairy, yeah. Yeah, Clefairy's another one. It's why you can see a lot of Poliwhirls on like Nintendo or Pokemon merchandising from like when it started getting going. Rhydon was the first Pokemon. Yes, that was the first Pokemon that was designed. At least that's what I've heard as well. Glad they didn't go with Poliwhirl. How rough. But no, Pikachu was the right call. I like the meme, who was the first Pokemon, and it shows like Bulbasaur, Rhydon, Arceus, and Mew. Get out of here, Loudred. We're almost at Laver City, which is the most lovely city in this game. Town, city, whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of neat Pokemon facts out there. Did you know... Here's a really basic one. Do you know what Ekans' name is backwards? And Arbok? Eh? A lot of people know those ones. But there's still people who don't know Rotoms. That it's the same thing with Rotom. Oh, this part's weird. Just random scary story with this guy in this building with this camera angle. I don't know what they do sometimes. They just get stuff in their head. Would you like to give a tip? No. I have no idea why that's a thing. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't pay off or anything. I do not get it. It's just them being weird. Laver City. Okay, heal us up. So we're in the town with the gym. We're gonna want to be in better shape, I think, for this gym battle before we go for it. Just because 4 of our team members are weak to fairy. Let's see if we can catch something around here that we might want to use. This town we can just fish. I think I always picked the highest tip option because there might have been some karma system that paid off in some way later. You know, that kind of stuff gets in my head too. Like, I'll do that in games in this day and age. Like, you don't know if there's some invisible BS. Like, oh, did you tip that guy? Well, then you get this. It matters for this. So I'm with you. Like, that's how I approach things mentally. in games now. Cobra and Arbok, there you go. And Ekans and Snake. And then the Pokemon Rotom backwards is Motor. It's fun, isn't it? I like it when they get cute with their names. You know what I think is interesting that they did back then that I don't think they would do now is Kangaskhan Khan. Kangaskhan's Khan's like a pun on Genghis Khan. I don't think they would do that now. And the same thing with Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee. I don't think they would reference real people in a Pokemon's name. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that's definitely stuff that's like Gen 1. Like, it's still around because it was Gen 1. I don't think I want that shirt. Absolutely not. Yeah. It's funny how that changes. Back then, it's just like, let's just make a Pokemon that's like Jinx. That's a weird thing. Let's just make that. They would never make Jinx today. Probably part of the rules. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I think it's funny, like, the Gen 1 stuff that still lingers because it's from Gen 1, but they would never do it now. The Nidoran genders being different Pokemon is the most obvious thing that makes no sense now. Yeah, completely. Completely. It's grandfathered in. Yeah, they're their own Pokemon. Oh, they're not gonna let me go until I beat her, huh? Grandfathered in. Yeah, that's what happens now. Do I want to fish? It's gonna be what? Magikarp, Basculin, or Poliwag. Something like that. I only have the old rod. It's going to be like level 2. I don't want to deal with that. Until they recently changed the moves, Gen 1 Mons could learn everything because Gen 1 was very generous as to what Pokemon could learn, what TM, yeah. You'll see that when you play like Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. And, like, you look at the move pools, and you're like, what? Many Moz I'll bring. Well, like, if it was a TM move in Gen 1, there was a great chance almost everyone could use it, yeah. They're just handing out Fire Blasts and stuff. Thunderbolts. Okay, Fairy Gym. Man, this is rough. 4 of my Pokemon are weak to Fairy. Yeah, there was only one of each TM in the game. But it's like, think about that, you know? Like, when you bring them forward, think about it then. It didn't make sense, yeah. Once the metagame started to be a thing. Yeah, there's still a lot of room to improve the balance of the metagame and the moves that Pokemon know. So... like, realistically, the ones weak to Fairy, what are they going to do in the gym? What are they even going to bring to the table? But, like, that's 2/3 of our team. The other ones are so low-leveled. Like, we could bring many Maws, but even that, like, level 30. Most recent gens have changed a lot, yeah. They've been changing things more than ever every generation now. I think they're trying to get a handle on balance, but then, like... this newest generation introduced more broken Pokemon than ever. Like, Smogon has had to ban 12 Pokemon already or something like that. Because they don't want to ban the gimmick. Because they banned Dynamax. They don't want to ban Terastallization. But that's a big reason why so many Pokemon are broken. The gimmicks are just busted. And they want the new Pokemon to be the face. They want people to be like, oh yeah, Palafin. Qian Pao. I'm gonna crush with these guys. Fluttermane and Roaring Moon. But like they're so busted. Fairy Gym, Fairy Gym. Who has the least chance of providing to this gym? This thing will get, what, one shot by a gym fight? Has nothing super effective against them. Aztec's not coming. Terrestrializing isn't as broken as Dynamaxing. I do agree. I do agree with that. Dynamaxing was atrocious. And yeah, it's still broken. Yeah. It drives me nuts. It drives me crazy that they keep making these things that just, like, they do not evolve the combat system in an interesting way. Like, I feel like they're trying to, but, like, when you break it down in the meta scene, it just becomes like there's too much flexibility. You can just change the typings of everything now. Old school all the way. I am not sure what you're talking about, James. I want to use. Yeah, okay. Chat, it's 10, so now is my my quick break, but I will be right back. I'll think about this over my short break. So yeah, I'll be fast. Be like 5 minutes. We're back. You know what I just realized? The game audio's been off the whole time, hasn't it? Dang, sorry guys. Do you want to hear this? Here. There, now you can hear the lovely Pokemon Center music. Man, I totally forgot to put that on. That's funny. So James, what we call that is a Gen 1-er. It can be taken all sorts of ways. But if you're a Gen 1 fan, you're a Gen 1-er. That's the phrase that we tend to use. People tend to use. Okay. So, man. Well, it was sad violin. Should we bring fodder? Should we bring more fodder? Like, who's gonna not contribute? Like, Bite 'em Ups needs to evolve. That happened to me recently. I was streaming Darkseed 2 on Discord and was recording the Discord voice chat and not the game. Was a big dough moment because I got through like half the game like that. Yeah, same thing here. I mean, I guess people, like, if people aren't bringing it up, then they're not missing it, right? Is that what we are then? I am not a Gen 1-er. I'm a Gen 7-er. Gen 1 is about around the middle of the 9 generations for me. Gen 1 is about the middle. If we're talking the Pokemon. If we're talking the games, then it's a whole other beast. I actually do not care much for the Gen 1 games. I acknowledge the good things about them. I personally do not enjoy playing them. But yeah, if you want to get technical, Gen 7 is my favorite generation of Pokemon designs. The game I'm playing currently, right now, Pokemon X, is a Gen 6 game. There are 9 generations currently. Next one will be Gen 10. But yeah, Gen 7 is my favorite. Gen 5 is really up there. Gen 8 is really up there. Newest one's really good too. Guess I'm a Gen 1-er then. That's funny. No, nothing wrong with being Gen 1-er. Gen 1 has a lot of icons. A lot of great Pokemon in it. And like, you know, the games, I respect them. Like, it's just a personal thing. And like, it's a really weird, superficial thing too. It's like the region layout. I don't like the layout of Kanto. Very strange thing, but it matters to me. I don't know what to do with this gym, man. I kind of just want to bring my main crowd, but like, they're weak to the type. Well, look, we'll go into the gym. We're gonna fight, like, the Mooks. We're not gonna fight the leader yet. We'll fight the Mooks. Why am I releasing that? We're gonna fight the Mooks and level up our squad, see if we can get some evolutions, and see just how we're doing. The games and the Pokemon, yeah. I'm open to new Pokemon, but the originals will always be my favorites. Yeah, I've met a lot of people who feel the same way, and I understand it. I'm like that with a lot of series, not with Pokemon. Welcome to the club, Jason. I don't know, like, I like the first generation games. Good memories. It has probably your favorite region layout. That's so funny. Wow. I mean, it is a more intricate region layout than a lot of the other ones. And I would say that is a great benefit that has. Most of the cities end up being connected, yeah. Yeah. My first Pokemon game was Gold, not Gen 1. It was Gen 2. When I played Gen 1, I played Leaf Green, which I sold recently, which rocks. But I still experience Kanto as, like, the shallow little sister of Johto, basically, was my first experience of playing through Kanto. Even though I had a guidebook of the Gen 1 games, I didn't have the Gen 1 games. So, like, I was familiar with Kanto's layout and stuff back then. Alright, we'll fight these, Furisode girls? I don't know how you say that. But no, I do respect the Gen 1 Pokemon. And how it started it all, you know? A lot of iconic stuff came from that gen. The Gen 1 guidebook is on your desk? That's crazy. Like, you still have that? It's really cool. I had some really old game guidebooks recently that I ended up just donating to Goodwill. Some of them were like practically in pieces, though. I had to like throw them out. Like old guides for like a lot of GameCube stuff, like Wind Waker, Luigi's Mansion. Had an Ocarina of Time one and a Majora's Mask one. Stuff like that. You've been playing Yellow, that's right, you did say that. No, yeah, I know, there could be better uses for these old historic things. Especially, I got rid of a really cool guidebook that was Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, where like you flip the guidebook and like it was upside down for the other game. It was pretty cool. I just wanted to make space, and I realized like I've been carrying those things for years and years, and like I haven't looked at them in well over a decade. Defo don't donate those. Yeah. You could sell Zelda ones for like 30 bucks plus each. You're probably right. I've gotten into the eBay game lately, selling a lot of gaming stuff, and I'm realizing like it's not hard to get like good returns on old gaming stuff. People want that. All of the Game Boy Advance games flew like right off. All of them sold within the first week. And like the few Game Boy Color games that I had also sold very quickly. Collectors. They're itching for that stuff. So do you think this thing has Sap Sipper? I'm willing to guess that it doesn't. I have my Nintendo Power Collection. The bin weighs 5 tons. What? Wow. Must be quite the collection. Let's see. I found a bunch of really old Pokemon cards in my parents' attic summer last year. All in great shape. I sold a Charizard for around 400. Yeah, you were telling me about selling those. That's awesome. I sold a lot of cards myself. Every issue from 2004 to the end. Wow. That's so cool. Investments is what I see that stuff as. Let's get Oceanus up front. Oceanus might actually be one of our biggest tickets for this place. Love finding all that old stuff, yeah. Yeah, I've been getting rid of stuff more than ever. Just figuring it's better to turn it into something useful than if it's just gonna sit in my closet and stuff and I'm never gonna use it or do anything with it. Like, it's great for nostalgia. But just don't need to keep a lot of that stuff. Level 40, this gym is up there. Surf. I don't know if I'll ever sell them. Lots of good memories, yeah. No, I get it. I like to pick my battles with that. With keeping based on, like, memories and stuff like that. But I get it. Like, there's still a lot of games that I haven't put up on eBay because I'm like, but this was, you know, these are my N64 cartridges and stuff like that. You know? So I understand. This Moonblast is hitting hard. Man. Everyone's weak to it. I think we gotta switch Many-Maws in. Oh, look, I got, like, even, like, right here. Just, like, old games, you know? That's where we want them. Just like old cartridges. Like I'm picking. Like I'm like, I kind of weigh it. Like, is it worth selling? Do I see myself? Like, do I care to keep it? Did I just... So I just sent this thing out to just get killed. Because this thing's... We'll Vine Whip it. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Flailing away. Do you think we can kill it in one more Vine Whip? It's slow, huh? We don't need to let many mods die this easily. Purged a lot of games last year. I'll do that every few. This is my first time doing anything like that. I've always kept everything. I'm selling some of the valuable stuff, but kept some of it for myself. Trying to sell some old Shonen Jumps. Anything video game related I don't think I'll ever sell. Huh. Yeah, that's fair. I was traumatized long time ago when I was like a young kid. I had a Nintendo 64 and a PlayStation 1. And I wanted to get some new stuff. And I ended up selling my PlayStation 1, including the Spyro games that I had for it, and a few other games that I had. Crash Bandicoot Warped, Glover. And then I was super sad that I got rid of them, because later on I wanted to play Spyro. I wanted to play Crash Bandicoot. And that's when I realized, like, I'm never going to sell games that I want to play again. In this day and age, it's very easy to just rebuy things. You know, I'm not a kid anymore. I can order something if I really want to play it. And of course, emulation, you know, stuff's very accessible now. So, but that definitely had a big effect on me. Is it going to use Moonblast or Flail? Go for the Vine Whip. I believe in you, Mini-Moz. Oh! No. Critical flail. Oh, damn it. Alright. You dirtbag. These days, so many games are re-released, or just like remastered, updated. I mean, I don't really like remasters generally, but they'll do like an HD remaster. I can be okay with that kind of thing. No, I don't want Skull Bash. Stop trying to force that move on me. Just, again, the accessibility of stuff. You know, it's nice to own a thing physically. Bulk up is pretty nice. But I don't want to get rid of anything. I don't want to get rid of anything. Poor Mini-Moz. Let's go. What are we gonna do with this gym leader? Just have to get through this fairy gym. Once we're through this fairy gym, we'll be in really great shape for the future. Must have made the same mistake with my PS2 and the games, but then decided not to. I have my first PlayStation, but it doesn't make it past the main menu. Wow. Yeah, I still have my PS2, because I still have some games like I like would pretty much only be able to play on the PlayStation 2 unless I emulated it. So I do keep some of those. Like Radiata Stories, the RPG is special to me, and that's only on that. It's only on PS2. So like that right there is enough to keep the PlayStation 2. Also, PlayStation 2s aren't really worth much because everybody has them. Everybody had one. And I can't imagine too many of them, like a lot of them can't work too well at this point, I imagine. Okay, Mini-Moz, you're out. Thank you, you did help. Sold many games. Only one I've ever regretted selling was my inbox Chrono Trigger, because that's not so easy to rebuy. Yeah, I imagine. I'm surprised you'd sell it, honestly. I'm kind of... I feel like I just want to run with my main team, but this fairy gym, man. We gotta have fodder. Diggersby. Brushwork, come back. You have Stun Spore, that's something. Me too, yeah. Yeah, no kidding. It was to buy a car. Okay, I mean... It's not a bad reason. Not a bad reason. Only got like $100 for it. I mean, still, $100 ain't too bad. Now I get paid for the car. Could have sold other stuff. I understand what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, at least, like, you sold it for a good reason. Alright, let's go beat the next 2 trainers inside this gym. Get some more experience. Still, though, I understand. This one. This one. Okay, I don't think I fought her. There we go. Klefki. Alright, Blastoise, you gotta be in tip-top shape for the leader. It's gonna be all you. Bunch of your Pokemon stuff went missing? What do you mean? That stinks. Like games? Merch? I had a bunch of old Transformers toys from my childhood and sold them for 15 bucks. I regret that so hard. They don't make them now like they used to. Yeah. No, I get that. I used to have every Game Boy Color game. Oh, the Pokemon ones, yeah. But I don't know what happened to my Blue or Crystal or Gold. That's so weird. Yeah, that stinks. Those little cartridges. Never sold them or anything, but I don't have them anymore, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. Dang. Pokemon stuff goes like any Pokemon stuff, unless it's like the most recent Pokemon stuff, like the games. Any of the handheld games, people are looking for them. I think it's because Pokemon holds up so well, like playable as a handheld game. It feels really good as a handheld game. Go for Surf again. I don't know what this Gramble has. Not bad. Lick. No paralysis. Very nice. It's all too expensive to rebuy now, yeah. Not worth it. Yeah. Thrash. Do I like Thrash? I do not like Thrash. No, I do not like Thrash. It's a great move in Gens 1 to 2. Yeah, I believe that. This will be the last trainer that we want to fight in this place. Getting some good experience here. Slurpuff. Look at that thing. Slurpuff is the meringue Pokemon. Yeah, the only Game Boy Color game I did not sell for, again, like nostalgia reasons, is my Pokemon Gold game, my cartridge for Pokemon Gold. Even though I don't even have a Game Boy Color anymore, so like I might end up selling it. But like it is definitely a nostalgia thing, because like it's my first Pokemon game. Like I love Pokemon, clearly. It's a very nostalgia thing. Nostalgic kind of iconic thing for me to keep. But we'll see. All things must end. Level 40, that's good. Good milestone. Do I have a Game Boy Advance? I do not. I do not. I lost them at one point in a move. I lost the Game Boy Advances that I had. Roleplay. What does roleplay do? This is a weird move. Show me it. What does it do? Copies the target's ability? I don't care. No. It really sucks. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I was like, I'm just going to sell all of my Game Boy Advance games. I can't even play them. Alright. They won't even let me use that right now? Alright. I'm not fighting her yet. I need to do some more leveling. My team is not built for fairy types right now. We're going to do some crazy leveling on the trainers that we passed on the route outside. Yeah, I have some old DS lights I'm probably going to get rid of. Because, like, if I was going to play a DS, I'm not playing the DS lights. I'd play, like, my 3DS. And my PSP, I want to get rid of that too. I only ever had one game on it. I only had a PSP so I could play Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which you can just play on PlayStation 4 now anyway. Heck, you can just play that on the Switch now. So I am going to get rid of my PSP, which I only had for one game. Heal us up. My DS collection is way too much. What do you mean, like too many games? Do you give me something, lady? Gengar, right. Probably not going to be using that. You know, I'm just now thinking, I didn't make a rule about Mega Stones, because I didn't know if I wanted to let it be legal or not to use the Mega Stones. I haven't used them yet, but I do have a Blastoise. I could use Mega Blastoise, which I think I might be interested in doing. There's no rule saying I can't use Mega Evolution. I didn't set one. And it could be interesting to try using Mega Evolution. Have an OG, 3 lights, a black one, a Zelda one, a Nintendogs one, a DSi, which doesn't work, an OG 3DS, 3DS XL, a new 3DS, 2... Yeah, no, but, like, I get it. I get it. Because they kept making so many different kinds and different versions and stuff, you just, like, ended up picking them up, you know? Like, you just accumulate them. Here's, like, 2 lights that I have. I don't play these anymore. Why would I play them over the 3DS? And then, like, my beloved 3DS XL that I got when the game I'm playing now came out. Pretty cool. I gave my first gen Game Boy DS to one of my cousins with all the Game Boy Advance and DS games. We used to be close, then he screwed me over. That was years ago. I so regret that. was a great handheld. I think I can sympathize. I have stories of like lending or giving something to somebody with the intention of getting it back, and then you never get it back, and then it sticks with you. I get that, but that sounds like a lot. A few of them have broken hinges. The Nintendo's the one, the Black DS Lite, 3DS XL. Dang, you must have really used the heck out of those. But yeah, no, I like when 3DS was a thing, when the DSs were a thing. Spent a lot of time playing that stuff. It's funny how those times are kind of gone now. I guess you would use your Switch. But it's different. It's different. Old girlfriend has your Game Boy Advance SP. Yep. Yep. Still remember that kid. That kid in high school who I lent my Paper Mario cartridge, my N64 Paper Mario cartridge. I never got that back. That's something I'd probably keep for nostalgia too, with how much I love the original Paper Mario. Grassy terrain. At the very least, you know, like, a lot of things are easy to play through emulation if you're willing to emulate. Which is a great thing about the time that we're living in right now, because I'm sure that's not always going to be true. So right now, soak it up, play what you want. It's one of about 10 N64 games I kept, sold the rest last year. Interesting. What are some of the other games you kept? I'm curious. Because I haven't sold any of my N64 games yet. Sure, I'll grab that. Roselli Berry? That'll actually help in the gym. Oceanus. King's Rock. I'm gonna give it to Starlight. Starlight's pretty quick. Blastoisinite. I'm doing it. I'm giving it to Oceanus. Mega Evolution is on the table. Oh, you got the list. Nice. Gotta check it out. I'm curious, because like I said, there's some that I know I won't want to get rid of. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I won't get rid of. Lessen the damage from one super effective fairy attack. This should go to somebody. Bite 'em ups? Because Bite 'em ups is going to lead with Stealth Rock. No? Ooh, Pokemon. Alright, let's see. Super Smash Brothers, both Zeldas. Pokemon Stadium, both of them. Snap, Pokemon Snap. Super Mario 64, Mega Man 64, Mario Kart 64, Quest 64, that's so funny that you have that. Mario Party 1, Mario Party 2, and Paper Mario. Really good list, yeah. I can see why you'd keep a lot of those. Yeah, just treasures. Icons. I've actually played pretty much all of those except Mega Man 64 and Quest 64. I've never played those. But I'm very familiar with Quest 64. I've seen a lot of videos on that one. Is Mega Man 64 like Mega Man Legends? Are those different games? It is Mega Man Legends. Okay, yeah. But I am familiar with that. I haven't played it, but I am familiar with it. Interesting. Some of those are on the Switch now if you subscribe. Definitely worth it in your opinion. Yeah, I mean... If it was like a permanent thing where it's like your subscription and your access to these games is forever, then that's a nice thing. It's a nice thing. It feels good to own your games, you know? Like, there's that worry, like, if it's through the online subscription, it's great until they end the online subscription. 64 controls better, but it's not the definitive version. Huh. Okay. Because there are less voice lines, and the ones that are there sound really bad. That reminds me of the Glover. Because I've played Glover on PlayStation and Nintendo 64. And Glover sounds a lot worse on N64. Like, the songs are pretty much different in terms of, like, how they sound, the quality and stuff. It's my exposure to that effect. Spell tag? Yeah, right. Could be useful. Yeah, there's a ranger over here we didn't fight. These stun fisks. Same kind of thing, yeah, I figured. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what N64 games I'd even want to get rid of. Star Fox 64, maybe? Like, even that's, like, such a classic. Like, that's one of the oldest games I can remember really, like, playing at someone's house. Wish it were permanent. Do you mean gameplay-wise or the controller? Oh. Interesting. They totally changed how he moved in 64? That's so weird. Imagine that today. Imagine them making a game that controls differently on a different system. Tank controls. And it's not tank controls on the N64 version? Oh, okay, yeah. So N64 is what I would want to play. Quagsire. You wonder why it's like that? I imagine it's just what the systems could handle. Or, like, were designed for with, like, their controllers and stuff. Legends was an early PS1 game, and 64 came out in 2000, I see. So they, like, made it better by the time it came out on 64. No analog on PS1. That's why Resident Evil is the way that it is. I'm assuming. This is probably really obvious history. Yeah, okay. Other games had come out between Legends and 64, like both Zeldas. Makes sense. Stockpile, bro. Oh my god. What annoying Arbok. You are the most annoying thing. You're just wasting time. Oh my god. What is their plan? What's your plan? I know I'm being stubborn. I should just switch. I'm just switching. I'm not dealing with this any further. Spit up now. Oh my god. You happy with yourself? Die. What a thing to do with an Arbok. Gotta get an emulator on your laptop? Sure. Pretty easy these days. A lot of stuff that you can play. Pyroar. Interesting choice. Nice callback, James. Great. I do not want to fight the scuzz bags in this water right now. So I'm putting a repel on. I'm thinking I'm gonna do the gym fight now. I feel like the team is well leveled and can handle it. Let's see. Let's take a look. Okay. So I'm thinking lead with Tyrant, throw stones out. I have an idea. I have an idea. I can't explain the idea until we do the fight. But it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Let me double check. Who did we leave behind? Hawlucha. That's fine. Okay. Sixth gym. We are far into this game. Team is in great shape. One day I will make it there. Nice. Okay, Valerie. I believe in you. Thank you, James. The belief is appreciated. We'll do just like an old-fashioned save. Repel's effect wore off. Yeah, we're good. Right? Any other items we might have wanted to put on? Spell tag. Boost ghost moves? That's not going to be helpful. Any moves? Toxic. We have the TM for toxic. I mean, something should have that, right? No, not that one. Oceanus, learn toxic. Screw bite. I'm done with bite. Look at Thunderbolt being able to be learned by Starlight. That's too cool. Psychic is great. Shadow Ball is great. Disarming Voice is pretty weak. I'm gonna replace this with Thunderbolt. Okay. We might as well put Toxic on Brushwork in case it happens to come out. Could be a useful thing to get out. Struggle Bug, Psybeam. Draining Kiss can go. You're not really here for the damage or staying alive at this point. Okay. We're ready. Save again. Chat, I need I need a drink for this. 1 second. Okay. Here we go. Mawile, exactly who I wanted you to start with. Or you're gonna go for a steal move, aren't you? I don't think you're in any danger. This is an easy game. You're right. You know what? You're right. Charm. Iron Defense, huh? You know what? I'm fine with you doing that. If you're gonna let me use... No! My plan! You trash hole. Okay, I'm using Stealth Rock. I got Delicious Water. Okay. The rocks are out. This dang charmless... Normally they have Intimidate. That's what I thought. That's what I was thinking. Okay. We have the plan still. Since it didn't trigger, should have known. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's use a Rock Tomb. Let's see what it does. Crunch. I don't think it has a steal move. Why else? Okay, don't question the AI in this game. It's not magical. It's lowered speed a bit. Damage was pathetic, so we're just gonna switch you out, bite 'em ups. Now we are going to set up on this Mawile. That's the idea. So let's see who has what. Toxic Protect is not a plan. Light Screen, not useful right now. Unstoppable doesn't... We're basically switching Cheston in, and then we're going to start rocking. minimal. Yep. Poultry. Defense fell. Don't do that. I hate that it lowered my defense. Leech Seed. Crunch. Okay. No, I'm absolutely switching out. 2 defense fallings? No. Seed and power up. Yep, that's my plan. That's my plan. Okay, we gotta switch and switch back. Bite 'em ups and then back to Cheston. I love getting this seed health. Okay. We fixed Cheston's defense by pulling it out, which is great. Good. Very good. It's weird. It's only used Crunch and Iron Defense so far. I know some games the Pokemon don't even have full move sets. Wow. Oh yeah, it has all those Iron Defenses. It's fine. It's fine. Come on, what is the proc on the defense fall? Go for another power punch. Okay. I'm thinking ahead. I think it's 20%. Oh man. Stay the course. I'm gonna stay the course right now. Power up punch. Hyper potion. Okay, so we can really power up. This is good. Man. Full health. Keep power up punching. I love that it's only using Crunch. It's such a beast right now, my god. Now, is she going to use her second Hyper Potion on the Mawile? Damn. That's 2 defense lowers. The thing is, her other Pokemon are Mr. Mime and Sylveon, who I do not believe will be using physical attacks. This isn't the smartest gym leader. Yeah. Good. Yep. Are we maxed? Yeah, we're maxed. We might one-shot you, though. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Alright. Thankfully, her Hyper Potions are gone. She's used those up. So we just have to take out the Mr. Mime and the Sylveon. Mawile is out. If this were a competitive game, they would both kill you. But here, you're probably fine. Yeah. Basically, yeah. I'm not afraid of the Mr. Mime. Because I think even if he hits us with a super effective attack, we will crush him. Or her. Poison Jab. Yeah, I am maxed attack right now, so they're dying if they're getting hit. Sylveon. Sylveon's the scary one, but I do think we can survive an attack. I'm going for Seed Bomb. We're first. Bam. Good strat. Good strat and bad AI. Female Mr. Mime, yeah, it is strange. How they select the genders. Normally you'd be slower than both these Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy we got through that. I think we'll be able to just blitz the rest of the game. My team had a specific weakness to this type, it seems. Dazzling Gleam. Very nice. This is great, and it's only 11? I wonder how much farther we can get. Dare we get to the next gym? Next gym is Psychic. I am not afraid of Psychic. We have 2 fighting types, but the other 4 can handle it. Sorry, we're going to have to do the Pokeball factory in town first. It went very well. Thank you for your belief, everybody. You guys are very knowledgeable when it comes to Pokemon. I'd probably be dead by now. It takes a lot of time experiencing it. Like, I assume Jason have played every generation. I mean, my Gen 1 playthrough was Leaf Green, but I have played every generation of Pokemon, all 9 generations, and most of them, if not all of them, like more than 5 times. Not the newest one yet, but I've played them a lot. So yeah, it's stuff you just learn as time goes on. But thank you. With the Nuzlocke is like for people who are tired with the general game. You're in a Pokemon League right now? Like playing one? Okay. Oh, team, you are so good. You are so strong. We still haven't used the Blastoise tonight. I'm kind of thinking it'll be like a last resort kind of thing. Because it'll be cool if we get through the game without using that. Take that berry off you. Okay. Yeah, I have played every game. Cool. Casually in a league, not for money or anything. So, like, explain. Like, it's like with other real people? It's, like, competitive? But, like, casual competitive is what I mean. Bite 'em ups should be evolving sometime soon. Can't be that much longer. Why don't we lead... Not Aztec right now, actually. I don't want to lead with him. I want to mop up these Flare Fools with Starlight. That's really cool, Jason. Who are you running in your team? Card or video game? I assume he means video game. I don't know if Jason likes the Pokemon card game. Every season there's a different gimmick we build teams around. Oh, that's really cool. This time it's RU. Cool, so like... Trying to think of what would be an RU. Like what, Dodrio? Something like that. 2 RU Mons, then other 4 are lower tiers. Very interesting. Pure Stall. Oh, it is evil. I've faced people with Stall. It's not fun. Hey, we found a thing. Let's just go inside. I don't need these piddly items. Okay, this place will be easy. This is stuff that they don't have in the current Pokemon games anymore. These, like, puzzle areas with just, like, bad guys kind of placed specifically so you, like, get around the environment trying to avoid them. They don't really do this anymore. Kind of want to stay in. Dare I? No, don't be a fool. Play it safe. Quagsire, Galarian Slowbro. Interesting. Snorlax, Chansey, Fortress, and Spiritomb. Wow, yeah, that's insane. The bulk. I don't know, I should get back into Pokemon gaming again. I mean, it's honestly up to you. Like, if it looks fun, to me, Pokemon, the joy of Pokemon is collecting Pokemon and creating a team of the ones that I like. I think that's a lot of fun. I love their designs, and I love training up a team. That team, though, Quagsire is super nasty. I used to play against somebody who used a Quagsire, and it was really rough. Like, you need a grass move. You need a grass move, otherwise the Quagsire is just a big pain. I don't know much about Galarian Slowbro. Snorlax, yeah, pain. Chansey, pain. Spiritomb, cool pick. And Fortress, yeah, very cool. I like the choices. A lot of cool Pokemon. I'm actually surprised Quagsire is that low tier. And Chansey. These freaking Golbats. I know what it's gonna do. I had to do Galarian because normal Slowbro is in RU, and I already used both my slots. Well, which do you like more, Galarian or normal? Quagsire fluctuates. There are times where it's OU and sees Uber play, but right now apparently not. Interesting. Did Amoonguss take Quagsire's spot? It does definitely look fun. I gotta head to bed, though. Great stream. Good night, all. Thank you, James. Really appreciate you hanging out and all of your commentary. It's been very fun. I hope you have a lovely night and a great day at work tomorrow. Normal Slowbro is better. Yeah, it seems like a better typing. Same with Chansey. Okay. There are times where it's higher than Blissey. That's interesting. Now, for some reason, it's all the way down in PU, which is the lowest tier. Man, really can fluctuate. I'm not dealing with this Scraggy and its bullshit payback move. Blissey is OU, so it's Blissey's time to shine. High jump kick? Really don't know why. I haven't been following the tiers closely this gen. Huh. Is there something you hate to face that, like, the opponents use? Like, you see them throw it out and you want to end the battle? Always great watching. I appreciate it big time. Thanks, bud. Seed Bomb. Get some new tricks. They keep using Mighty Anus and Scraggies and Golbats. Ooh. Metal coat? Maybe someday. Sounds heavy. These Pokeballs. This is kind of a cool environment. You know, to make something different and kind of creative, a Pokeball factory is a fun idea. I mean, like, it's not realistic as a factory or an actual place, but it's cute. Cute idea. Right now, in your test games, it's Wo-Chien and Zoroark. Hisuian Zoroark. I imagine, is Wo-Chien... What is that thing like? Is that like a stall? Very bulky. It looks that way. It looks like the kind of thing, pain in the ass to take it down. Signal Beam? Man, you do not hurt for variety, do you? It's kind of tasty, but I don't think we can get rid of this trifecta here. And Light Screen. I mean, should we keep Light Screen? Yeah, it's... It'll be really good in the right situation. It kind of is what saved us in that electric gem battle. No real offense for it on your team. It has an annoying ability. It's Tablets of Ruin. What does that do? It like lowers something for like defense or something for everybody. Cuts attack. That's it. It cuts attack. Do you heal me, lady? Thank you. Cuts attack like Intimidate. You can't raise it back up. That's right. It's just like a static effect. Nose knockoff. I always hated knockoff when I played competitively for the brief time that I did. I always thought it was so annoying. Just how much it can shut down like your Pokemon's plan. Super annoying for, like, stall Pokemon. Toxicroak. Looking awesome. Knockoff was changed this generation? Oh, they, like, significantly limited its availability? Huh. I do appreciate that. Since I think it's an annoying move. Okay, there's like a double battle in here. Who do we want to bring? Oceanus, why don't you come on in? We'll start surfing. No, I'm happy to hear that. Knockoff used to be one of those moves almost everyone learned. Now it's not. That's really good. I'm happy that they're doing some things like that to help balance stuff out a bit. That's great. I'm tired of seeing Scraggies. I'm so tired of them. That and Toxic. You never see Toxic anymore because nobody learns it anymore. Now, see, I like that because I feel like it's everything. It's Stall. Stall is your Pokemon knows Toxic. Like, it was just too much for my tastes. I like anything that encourages creativity and variety with the moves that Pokemon know. I mean, I still think there's a long way to go with that, with just how moves are designed. But at least some effort is being made. It's good for the game, yeah. It turns what you knew about some Pokemon upside down. I imagine to have to keep up with that stuff every generation, like the little things about what certain Pokemon knows. They throw something out and all of a sudden they're not doing their usual tactic. Manectric could be problematic. I'm gonna leave Oceanus in. I'm gonna use one Surf. I think Oceanus can take a hit. I think Liepard's gonna go for Fake Out. Ooh, we can go for Protect. Let's do that. You're gonna Fake Out me with that now? Let's see it. No? Okay. Went for Thunder Fang. You know what? Okay, we'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. So many times I went to build a set, then realized that it doesn't work anymore because they took away a move. Wow. I think it's good to change things up. Like, as long as a Pokemon can be used in an interesting way. But I admit there's likely Pokemon that are just kind of, like, trashed because they lost something that was so critical to how they used to function. Absol's so cool. No, we'll do Seed Bomb. I want to take out Manectric. Get rid of this thing. Taunt. I don't keep up with competitive anymore. I haven't played it since Sun and Moon generation. But I keep up with the stuff that Smogon talks about because I'm just interested in seeing, like, what's happening with certain Pokemon, like what's kind of ruling. If they think something is too strong, that it should be banned because it's over centralized. Like, I like reading their reasons for it and just kind of getting an idea of who the hot players are. Just seeing how it goes. Because I wish that competitive Pokemon was more fun to play, but I just don't like I guess how easily you can get steamrolled if you're up against something that your team does not work with. But I've moved away from competitive gaming for the most part. My blood pressure can't take it. If it wasn't for this league, I wouldn't be either. Well, I'm glad that, like, you know, you said it was like a casual league. That sounds like a more cozier experience, you know? Don't take it too seriously, just kind of, like, play Pokemon and stuff. Like, that sounds like it could be fun. I like the idea of, like, a random... I like the idea of random battles, where you just get random Pokemon. I know that kind of makes the results meaningless, like, very coin flippy, but... That happened in, like, the Pokemon anime way back, and I thought that was the coolest thing. When they had to, like, rent Pokemon, and it was just, like, random Pokemon they picked. I thought that was fun. Been in it for a few years. There's 4 seasons a year, and they each run for about a month. Wow, well, it sounds like they take it seriously. I like that. Every couple of months, I dip my toe back in just to build my team. Random battles are very fun. Yeah, I'm with you on the random battles. But no, that sounds fun. Like, that sounds like a fun format to just do it once in a while. I imagine you play through Showdown? Usually with your highest rated in random battles, yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of a random battle format because it's fun, because you never know what you're going to be using. You know, it's a variety, but also, so if you lose or, like, have a bad time, oftentimes it can just, you know, it's just what you're dealt, you know? So you don't have to feel too bad about it. I think I'm 1,500 something. Wow. That's a lot. Yeah, I appreciate Showdown. It's really great that that exists. Just an accessible, very easy way to play competitive Pokemon. Runway. My peak in like 2014 or 15. Been top 20 in Ubers? Really? Wow, that's awesome. Cool. Ubers. Best I've ever been in any format. What were you running back then? If you remember any of them. I want Bite 'em Ups to evolve. Let's fight. I'm feeling it. Really good stall team. That sounds like your playstyle then. We're gonna eat this wind chime. Double edge. Tyranitar. Tyranitar with Sandstorm, yeah. Lugia. Cool. Gen 2 team. Depends, yeah. Not just stall, sometimes you'll do like hyper aggression. What is this berry? Lepa berry. Won this league 3 seasons out of a dozen or so I've been in it. Not bad. Flex your Pokemon muscle. All 3 times with aggressive teams. It's funny. I do think, like, Pokemon, and as well as most things that have any kind of, you know, creatures or things battling each other, they want aggression to kind of be the focus. Like, they don't want stall to be what's good. Because stall is not interesting to viewers. It's not appealing to people who don't play the game. A lot of people who would get into the game want to, like, I want to use this thing and I want to smash with it. And I think Pokemon's doing that too. Definitely favoring aggression more in the recent years than it used to. Favorite one was a rain team. Nobody had a chance, really. What was on the rain team? Swoobat. We're gonna eat that Swoobat. Gotta say, I'm impressed with Bite 'em Ups considering he's unevolved. Like, he's taking these hits, he's dealing good damage. Yeah, like, man, very nice. Seadra. What an unexpected thing to throw out. What's up, Seadra? Team was so good, I don't think it was possible for anyone that season to beat me for even one match. And we do best of 5 for each round. It's in the Hall of Fame? Cool. It's so funny. If I was going to make a weather team, it would not be Sandstorm. I'd be interested in trying any of the other 3. I dig the new snow. I think snow is cool. Gabite. Okay. Oceanus? Yeah. Critical hit, okay. Surf. Dual chop. Okay, surf again. Don't remember what the rules for that season was. I think it was just gens 1 through 3, no Ubers, but could be wrong. Huh. Aztec, what's your move pool looking like right now? Let's move those. Good. 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 Okay, everybody's looking good. Okay, this is our Pokemon for the route. It's a horde battle, so we get the one in the center. It's a Murkrow. They're level 18. They're level 18. The team was Swampert, Pelipper, Kingdra, Latias, Politoed, and Registeel. So I'm assuming Pelipper and Politoed both had Drizzle. I think they both do. Or did. Swampert, bulky powerhouse. Kingdra, bulky powerhouse. Registeel's an interesting pick. And I don't know what Latias can do. I'm assuming bulk. Play with Gen 6 rules, so the Swampert was Mega. Oh yeah, okay. Just Mons in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Had to be in the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Dex. Cool. I like the stipulations. Yeah, it seems like a really bulky team on both ends. Like power and survivability. What was the Registeel to deal with? That seems like a very specific pick to like deal with a specific threat that the team wouldn't be able to handle otherwise. Okay, I can't touch this Murkrow. I guess I'm gonna have to Leech Seed it. Registeel is because his biggest weakness, fire, is covered by rain, and Earthquake is covered by both Latias and Pelipper. Had Stealth Rocks. Yeah, very nice. He's contributing. Good switch in, yeah, no kidding. Cool. Come on, little Murkrow. I'm not too invested in getting this Murkrow. I'll do what I can to get it. But if it doesn't work out... I mean, it's level 18. There's also something that couldn't easily be killed by a setup sweeper. Had Toxic. Huh. Yeah, wow. Yeah, Murkrow's cool. Murkrow's fine. Honchkrow's a solid Pokemon. But I ain't raising up no level 18. Okay, great. We caught it. One of the rare Little Cup banned Mons. Murkrow, yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Is Duraludon gonna be in Little Cup soon? Murkrow, the darkness Pokemon. It hides any shiny objects it finds in a secret location. Murkrow and Meowth loot one another's stashes. That's actually really cute and funny. I really like that. I want to see a special about that. It's called Hamwich. Hamwich. Double battle, huh? I'll do it. I won't do it. I hate that scene. He just shows up and he's like, according to the professor, Mega Evolution means this. Does that mean this or this? Like, he just spews his philosophical ramblings at you out of nowhere and then just leaves. Why are you telling me, dude? I don't even speak. The Dene is just a tiny Raichu. It's adorable. Oh, you're Volt switching? It's coming out. Aromatisse. Aromatisse hits hard. Nice. The flinch from King's Rock. You love that. Oh, baby. Bite 'em ups. You want Earthquake? Oh, you're so spoiled for choice right now. Stealth Rock stays, Crunch stays. I love Charm, man. Charm gives you... Like, I know it didn't work against the Mawile, but if you have that situation, you can just set up, and the whole fight is yours. If you can just destroy their attack power, you can just set up on them. Rock Tomb, though. Like, that's stab rock move. Earthquake's better. Earthquake's better. I'm getting rid of Rock Tomb. I have the TM for Rock Tomb. If I really wanted to teach it Rock Tomb again, I can do it. Yeah, can't say no to Earthquake. Earthquake is just, like, the ground move. You want a ground attack. Thunderbolt. Body Slam? Not over what you have. I mean, Paralysis is lovely. Body Slam's a fine move, but those moves are just better. Nice movesets on these Pokemon, though. I keep struggling for choices. Okay, next town. I like this town. It's got nice winter vibes. Dendemil. Heal him up. So the next part of the game is the Ice Cavern, which can be pretty tough. There's some tough fights in there, but I think my team is super ready to handle it. What is this? Yes. So this is also the first town where you can get to the move relearner. It might be worth checking, seeing if there's anything... Is it you? Or is it her? Madam Reminder. Here we go. Okay, let's see what the options are. If anyone has anything, like, really worth, I want you to know this. Alright, Aztec, what do you got? I guess nothing. Who else? Blastoise, do you have anything? Probably not, huh? Flash Cannon? That's actually pretty interesting. We don't even have a Steel type, so like it would be useful too for like the sake of coverage. Kind of like that. What would we get rid of, though? We have Toxic Stall on this guy. Strength. Guess we get rid of Strength. How'd that get there? Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of him knowing Flash Cannon, but, like, we kind of need something with Strength. Your attack has outpaced your special? Yeah, I guess so. Alright, I'm just going to leave this for now, but I'll remember this. And maybe I'll teach it to him later. We're good. Let's just go to the Ice Cavern. Is it just called the Ice Cavern? It's called the Frost Cavern, I think. You'd keep Strength. That's fair. We'll roll with Strength. Here it is. In here? Alright. Is this making you want to play Randbats again? Wait, what is Randbats? Or randoms? Is that what you mean? Start psychicking. Yeah, this place has a lot of ace trainers, just strong trainers and strong Pokemon. Been playing a lot of that. Not sure what Randbats is. Random battles, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, you can have a really good time getting into playing Pokemon Showdown. Randoms is so fun. I love when I can make choices on an even playing field. Marowak. What an interesting pick. It's a good way to learn a lot about a lot of Pokemon. Yeah, I noticed that when I had played it some years back. Just like you kind of learn what certain Pokemon are used like and what they excel at. You're forced to use and face a bunch of goofy things, yeah. Zen Headbutt is not what we wanted to switch into. Oh, you're a crappy Golduck. I have no reason to worry. Helps me a lot in this league because I found that a lot of the time my overall Pokemon knowledge goes deeper. Like I'll know sets for things in PU. That's so funny. It all gets ingrained. Hey. Like, if I had to make a Jumpluff set or something, I know the way to run it. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like, it's true. Like, Jumpluff, for example, as an example, I wouldn't know if Jumpluff is a physical or a special attacker, like, offhand. I know it has good speed, but, like, I wouldn't know where it excels. Okay, this is our Pokemon, another Horde fight, so it's going to be super low-leveled. Little Ice Screams. Probably would be too fragile to run in the run anyway. Level 20s. We'll catch it. It's a bad Pokemon. You wouldn't give it any real attacks. That's funny. So, like, Leech Seed, I guess. Leech Seed, Protect, Substitute. Yeah, okay. I see, I wouldn't even know. Whatever hits hardest. Giga Drain. There's just so many Pokemon now and so many changes to pre-existing Pokemon that, like, take a long time to really know all of them, what they all excel at, and everything. I think Acrobatics is the book set if you look it up, but then you can't have leftovers. I think I'd rather have that, yeah. Acrobatics is really, really strong, but that downgrade. A held item is almost always better, unless you're, like, a hyper-offensive Pokemon. Knockoff being less common probably changes that anyway. Yeah, so much to consider. Just gonna throw a ball. You want to stay in little ice cream? You are not a Murkrow, you are an ice cream. No. Alright, we'll give you some seeds. And then we'll just start throwing balls. Nice. Nice, easy catch. I appreciate it. It's a shame to get hordes as your encounter for this late in the game, though, just because their levels are so much lower. Vanillite, the fresh snow Pokemon. The temperature of their breath is negative 58 degrees Fahrenheit. They create snow crystals and make snowfall in the areas around them. I feel like a lot of ice Pokemon do that. Alright, Vanillite, your name is... Creamly. I wasn't gonna use it anyway. Yeah, yeah. Too fragile. Creamly. Hiker, what do you got? Relicanth? It's not worth trying to take a Relicanth down. Unless you're going to just use a grass move. It's too bulk. Looking like finishing the Frost Cavern will be the crunch for the night. Really good progress today, though. Like, we've gotten through several dungeons. 2 gyms are down. Like, there's only 2 gyms left. What are the chances of finishing this Nuzlocke next week? I actually think pretty reasonable. Like, the 7th gym is close. Once that's done, then it's, like, Team Flare stuff. That would take a little bit, maybe an hour, hour and a half. Xerneas, all that stuff. Then it's just go do the last gym and then go to the Elite Four. This is a very Gen 2 dungeon, yeah. It's a good way to put it. They don't make them like these anymore. That's my problem with, one of my bigger problems with Scarlet and Violet is, like, I love having an open world to explore, but there's no intricacy to any of the environments. Like, it's just kind of like, here's a big old area that you run around and there's Pokemon here and there. It doesn't feel like there's really any kind of, like, small secret areas to find, or like they really build to anything. It's just kind of like, here's the big forest. Here's the big cliff. Walk around and find the Pokemon. It's like, well, the areas end up kind of feeling just uninteresting from a design perspective. They don't make them at all anymore, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, when I was playing the new Pokemon DLC, that was a big problem that I had with the new area. Is it's just kind of a big open bunch of areas. Like, there's nothing really interesting about the areas themselves. It's just like, do you want the Pokemon in this area? Or the items lying on the ground? No? Well, then you can move on. Because there's nothing else there. Like, there's no intricacy to it. Nothing to really find. It just kind of feels like a level, like a big level made in Unity that they just dropped Pokemon and items all in over. Dang. You're hitting these high jumps? Bro! Does he have Sucker Punch? I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Okay. That was way too close. Way too close. Another high jump kick. Oh, you love hitting these high jump kicks. You dirtbag. Yeah, so, like, I love the open world aspect because it's fun to explore a 3D environment with, like, a free camera. But, like, they don't seem to know how to make the areas compelling. Like, outside of it just being the very bare minimum of open 3D exploration. I'm not learning high jump kick. Thank goodness no pursuit. Yeah, big time. Big thank goodness for that. Unstoppable wants to learn dig? Yeah, alright. No one likes having to wait for the animation, but it's a good move. I guess I'll try an attack before I switch. The Seed Bomb. You love how some of the new towns look? I agree. Some of them have some pretty cool identities and setups. I just wish there was any reason to be in them. Like, outside of the gyms, and if you're maybe buying something, there's just no reason to be in the towns ever. There's nothing to them. Like, there's no interesting characters or events. Like, there's nothing there. And, like, I want them to be just interesting places. Like, I like the towns in Scarlet and Violet, but they feel like the people in those towns feel like they don't have brains. Like, they're just like the masses. Like, they don't come off as believable because the people in those places do not support them as being believable. I don't know. Baby steps for this series, I guess. Iron defense. No. The fight came too close to losing Blastoise. I don't want to lose anybody at this point. I like the team. Everybody's useful. Everybody's kind of like doing their own thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sock. Blastoise would have been a real blow. Yeah, you're right, honestly. You're right. Like, I've been trashing on Blastoise. But you're right. Blastoise is better than I give him credit for. Starters. Starters are useful. Very, very useful in Nuzlocks. Sucker Punch? Yeah, right. Sucker Punch on my Meow Stick. And Shao. Drain Punch. Nasty, nasty. Like me and Shao, I think it's a weird design. Nice. Very good. Very good. Can't wait for my Tyrant to evolve. Can't be that much longer. I have a rare candy. Doesn't make sense to use it now. Nope. What is this? Max Repel? Sure. Do you heal me, lady? Ooh, love that. Full heal, lady? Wonderful. I think this guy has Gravelers with self-destruct. Why did I choose to fight him? Surf. Bulldoze. Trying to go before me? What are you doing? I'll use Protect. Self-destruct. You died for nothing. Surf. Wow. Bulldoze. What an annoying trainer. Yep. Line up. Carbink is the last one. Look at this little twist. Surf. Is this thing gonna use self-destruct? I guess it could, huh? Probably learns that. Skill swap? Okay. Thank you. And now you die. That went well. So much experience we're getting from this cave. Okay. Let's get a nice heal. Is this something? Ah. Pill of Swine. Nice. Wasn't sure if it would one-shot. I'm happy it did. Free super potion. Let's go. Just about at the end of this cave. Girder. Surf. Ride that surf. Rock slide does you no good when you're slower. Nice critical hit. Beautiful. Level 50 chestnut. Wonderful. Milestone. Okay, I think the big inn is just around the corner. So we'll lead with Starlight. We'll heal up Blastoise. We'll be sure we're ready for it. Here they are. Team Flare and all of their failure. Okay, come on, let's go. Golbat, just who I wanted to see. So predictable. That was just like the side dish. I think we gotta fight this lady. Sure. Look at how ridiculous this character looks. Houndoom, that's it? One Pokemon. One Pokemon. They're not even trying. Pargo. Not my items. Pretty good hit. Man, they were like the easiest trainers in the whole cave. Okay. Before we bounce out of here, let's go over to the right. There should be like an item or something. See if we can find a cool item. I see, I see. I guess I don't. How are we gonna get you? Oh, I get it, I get it, I get it. Okay, that's all right. There's a secret area. Almost. Okay, I think I know how to get there. There we go. I'll fight her. I'm loving the experience from these battles. Medicham. Not bad. Oh, now you have Shadow Ball. Guess who wins this race? Saw an item over there. Let's check this one down here first. TM. Oh, that's right. This is the weird puzzle where it's like, oh, there's a diagonal in the game. Yeah. Frost Breath. Maybe. Ice moves are hard to come by. Maybe I'll use it. What is this? Zinc. Is that special defense, I think? Let's see. Okay, special defense. Starlight, you can have it. Cool. Where is... escape rope? The cave went well. I'm happy we got that one done. That's actually kind of a long dungeon. You know, comparatively. Back to town. Well, this was a really successful play session today. Both gyms we got through, and they were really big ones to get through. I think that the rest of the game is going to be very smooth. We have a strong team. Let's take a look. Yeah, like, this is a great team. Well leveled. It won't be that much longer until Tyrant and Gabite evolve into their final forms, and my god, like, we basically been playing with the other four. And sometimes we throw Bite 'em Ups in, rarely we throw Unstoppable in. But, like, the team is solid without them being at their full strength. Having Garchomp and Tyrantrum with the rest of this group, what a powerful group. My god. Very happy with the Pokemon I've gotten in this playthrough. This has been really fun. Really great choices. Next week, we will pick up with this Nuzlocke. I'd like to finish it next week. I don't know how reasonable it'll be, because there'll be a lot of fighting against grunts with the Team Flare stuff, but we might be able to make it through. I'm willing to go later next week than usual if it seems like we could beat the game, but you know, in any case, I'm not against 2 weeks. Very fun though, yeah. Very successful Nuzlocke going on. I lend a lot of credit to the experience share. It really makes keeping your Pokemon leveled easier. Easy, in general. So, very fun. Next Thursday, 8 p.m., we'll be picking up with this. Tomorrow, Friday, at 8 p.m. Eastern Time on Twitch. I will be streaming the new Mario Kart DLC tracks, the new 8 tracks. I'll be playing through all of those, reviewing and giving my thoughts on them, as well as getting a 3-star gold trophy on all 8 of them on all 5 difficulty levels. So that'll be fun. Hope to catch the end. Yeah, I hope you do too. I mean, it'll be, you know, same time next week that we'll keep going through it. But appreciate you being here. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Been a lot of fun. Stay tuned for more news on what I'll be streaming and when. And I hope you all have a lovely night. Thanks, guys.